concerns regarding security or health and safety or injuries, do by all means talk to them. So firstly, in terms of first aid and keeping everyone happy, keeping everyone healthy, friendly reminder about the 6-2-1 rule. For those of you who don't know this, over the course of this weekend, please ensure that you get a minimum of 6 hours sleep per night. Please ensure you have a minimum of 2 meals per day so you don't fade away. And please make sure you have a shower once a day. And of course, make sure that you are drinking lots as well. Of course, running around a convention all weekend, it's amazing how much you burn off. There are water dispensers all around the venue, so look out for them. It's free water. Feel free to have a drink. Keep yourself topped up. Stay healthy. Okay, so much for that. Then the next thing is the security team. We have a security liaison who is also in gold, so again, just ask for security if you feel like you need to talk to someone about something. And the kind of thing that you might want to talk about, now obviously, if you see anything untoward or suspicious that concerns you, feel free to ask. It doesn't cost anything to ask questions. And if you see suspicious baggages or if you see anything that you think is out of place, just feel free to ask a member of staff for assistance and they'll look into it for you. You don't need to do anything, just let someone know, they'll make sure it's all okay. And then the last item of business is, of course, I'll see a lot of people here, all of you who've got cameras, by all means, feel free to take pictures to enjoy yourself and remember what you've seen, but do be a little bit considerate when you're photographing people, especially cosplayers and so on and so forth. If you want to take pictures of other people, do ask their permission first. Just say, is it okay if I get a picture of you? And they'll be more than happy to either say yes or no, can you catch me later, please? And so we do have a zero tolerance policy on any kind of harassment. So please be respectful of others. And likewise, if you yourself are concerned about anyone, once again, just talk to a member of staff and they'll just look into it for you and make sure that everyone is happy. So that is the boring stuff out of the way. Okay, right. The photograph that I took of my notes has gone out of focus, so I can't read them now. Luckily, there's nothing else I need to say. Now, as you guys know, and some of you may not know, this is the final buck convention. But I think that's an excuse to make it the best one ever. Good. So, because it's the last one, and we've done so much over the years. We started back in 2012, in early 2012, when we started planning, when the fandom was exploding. And as such, we've done huge amounts over the years, and we are so amazed, and we are just so proud of everything that we've done, that we put together a little video just to share all of that with you guys, because we know some of you are new here, some of you have been in the fandom for a long time, and we thought we'd just share everything that we have seen and done at Buck over the past few years of this fandom. So, we'd like to show you another video. Thank you, everyone. Right, it almost seems like we're saying goodbye, but of course we're not, because we are just getting started. We've got the entire weekend ahead of us. So this is the end of the closing ceremony, so I'm just going to tell you what you can go and do now. So if you haven't got a comm book already, you can pick one up from the front desk. Other than that, what's coming up next, we've got a couple of workshops that are starting. We've got, on the main stage coming up, is the EDM production panel. Then in workshop 1, which is through the hallway and through the vendor room, we'll have the community quilt project, and look in the comm book to get the descriptions of these events, but that's going to be a really cool thing, really good for anyone who's interested in sewing, crafting, plushies, that kind of thing. We've also got the VIP signing starting up. There's 2 of these signing sessions, so if you want a chance to meet our very special guests, Nicole and Peter, they will be there, and they will also be available tomorrow. And then also in workshop 3 and 4, which are these places over here, we'll be running some tabletop stuff later, very soon as well. And then finally, over in the foyer, when it gets cracking as well, we'll have the karaoke. Give it up for the karaoke. And of course, if you look around everywhere, there's always something to see and look at around here. So past that, we'll let you guys have a mooch around, have a look around, see what you want to look at. And we will see you through the weekend. So, thank you very much.
Need in time.
It's just too short notice. Too jam-packed. I was doing things that come to pass.
What gives?
What gives? We're going over the bug plans, and they're far too ambitious.
2 days of solid workshops and performances, flying in Peter New and Nicole Martel, live performances from Silverhound and Sean Wasabi, live streams of the whole event. Are you trying to run this ship aground?
Is that what you're worried about? Please, have a little faith, everyone. Let's hit the road, man, the door, see that queue. Lots of ponies here to see what we do. So look alive, pretty soon they'll all be inside. It's really happening now. Strap yourselves in for the ride. Give it all we've got, we're on tonight. And show these folks the time of their lives. Hit that switch and we're all systems go. You're gonna see we're here to let you know. Buck is back and here to steal the show. I gotta know. Till then, when Pretty soon they'll all be inside. It's really happening now. Strap yourselves in for the ride. Give it all we've got, we're on tonight. Show these folks the time of their lives. The best excuse to throw your hooves up high. When can we do this again? When can we see you again? When can we do this again? When can we see you again? They're gonna see this thing from outer space. We'll sing about this till the end of days. The good times always gonna find a way. Not long now. When can we see you again? When can we see you again? When can we see you again?
All good? And we are here backstage at Buck 2016, and we're really excited for this. We are here with Graham, the chairman of
Hello.
Buck. Are you really happy to be here?
I'm very happy to be here. I'm so tired.
The
The setup has been long.
It definitely has, and a long journey up here.
Oh yeah, 5 hours.
5 hours,
5 hours
8 for
driving
me,
for me.
actually. Yeah. Very, very long. But we're here, and we're happy, and we're so ready to go.
Yes.
Now, Graham, what are you most excited about for this weekend?
Everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
That's a very broad
to be-
answer.
Yeah, for me, we've got so much going on. In short, we've got one of the most jam-packed schedules ever for this weekend. We've done the past couple of conventions we've done. When you're planning it, everything's super hectic. But when you put the schedule together, it's like, oh, there's not a huge amount there. But the idea is we've always tried to get this mantra of, every single person can go and see and do everything.
It's a con for everyone.
That's right. But this year, there's always been some people who've said sort of, oh, there wasn't really much to do. And I'm like, well, there was something going on all the time. They're like, yeah, but we weren't particularly interested in that one thing. And we're like, oh, okay. So what we've done, we've tried to get loads of stuff going at the same time. Now, unfortunately, it means you can't see everything, but there's always something for someone at any given time. That's the idea.
You're never going to be bored
That's
this
the
year.
idea, yeah.
Never again.
So,
that's wonderful.
And that's just the panels. Then, of course, the Summer Sun celebration is coming up tonight. That's going to be off the chain.
I cannot wait. I am so excited for that.
Yeah.
Probably going to be one of my favourite parts of the entire weekend, honestly.
It's going to be immense.
Oh, yes.
The Summer Sun celebration is always massive.
It is
It's always my
fantastic,
favourite
yes.
part of the convention. So, yeah, that's just going to be all wicked.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, we do have a lot coming up on the main stage, and of course on the stream we're going to have the EDM panel with the one and only Omni and Silverhound.
Those are two of my favourite, actually. I'm a massive Omni fan. And when we managed to book him to come and attend, and when he was going to do the panel, and when he was going to perform, I was just like, yes, 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 all of my yes.
Your entire life was made at that point.
Yes. Rainbows occurred.
Yes. As they always do around Buck Towers. And of course, the other things we have going on today, we do have Nicole Martel appearing on the main stage. However, unfortunately, she will not be on the stream. But the main stage will be jam-packed with a interview, I believe, and a panel from her.
Yeah, that's right. Nicole Martel, she's going to be on stage for the attendees talking about... she's going to talk about her role and what she does. She does layout design and stuff like that, which is a really interesting role. We always try and get some of the more background guests that most people don't expect. And what's interesting is that sometimes making the cartoon is more than just designing the characters and doing the voices. What Nicole does is all of those backgrounds you see, all of the houses, all of the props, the bicycles, the carts, she designs all of those.
It's an amazing amount of work when you think about it. You don't think about it when you're watching it. There's so much there.
Yeah, when
so
you
much
look
world.
As soon as someone rolls out with a prop or a cart or something like that, someone had to draw that. Someone had to design it and think, what would it look like? What would they have? And that's what Nicole does.
Nicole.
So yeah, it's a really interesting role. I'm really looking forward to seeing some of that.
And massively underappreciated, I think.
Yeah, very much
I'm
so.
glad that she's here so that we can actually showcase some amazing work.
Yeah.
It's going to be fantastic.
With a bit of luck, we might have highlights on it on our YouTube channel after the convention as well.
Excellent.
We're not sure on that yet.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing that if possible. It's going to be great.
So definitely keep your eyes on our YouTube channel, which is YouTube/BuckCon, or if not, search for us. and any highlight videos that we make, they'll all be going up there.
Yep, which of course be being put together by a lovely media team who are manning the cameras that you're currently watching through. Thank you so much, guys. While Nicole Martel is going on, we do actually still have content on our stream. We are never going to leave you hanging. We have a lovely talk with the guys at Get Well Gamers, our charity for this event. And Graham, how do we get in contact with these guys, and what do they do?
Actually, they found us.
They found us.
Yeah,
Great guy.
Normally for our charities that we support during Buck, we usually do public votes. So we start out with nominations. We do a shout out on Twitter, Facebook, and UK of Equestria for people to suggest what charity they would like to see us support. And we try and support charities that are not too big, not too small. Because the problem is, you can support big charities like cancer research and stuff like that, but the kind of money that a convention of our size can raise might pay half of their phone bill for a month. Yeah. And it's one of those things where it's like it's a nice gesture, but they tend to work with big fundraisers.
Yeah, we want to contribute to their cause.
That's
really
right.
Heavily.
So what we try and do, we try and support smaller charities where the money that we raise can make a massive difference to them. It transforms them. It really helps them get to the places they need to be. And so we started doing the normal nominations and so on and so forth. And then they came back. Then we suddenly got an email from Get Well Gamers saying, "Hey, we found your event. We're really interested in working with you guys." And we took one look and we were like, these guys are perfect for us. They're a really good size. They've got a really good connection with what we do. And our attendees have a really good connection with them and what they do. And we immediately were like, yes, we want to work with you guys. And they said, oh yeah, we've got loads of old consoles and stuff like that. We want to bring them, let people play with them. Then people can bring their old consoles to donate to our cause and so on and so forth. And we just loved everything about it. I mean, for those of you who don't know what they do, Get Well Gamers, they raise money by acquiring and reselling old consoles and games. So new, old, retro, all sorts of things. They collect them and raise funds through reselling. And the ones that they also have available, they provide to various patients with various conditions who are stuck in hospital with nothing to do. And for them, having access to all these video games just transforms their lives. Because, sitting in a hospital, it's a boring place to be. Anyone who's been in hospital can tell you that. Oh, yeah. And just having these consoles available just it brings such a smile to their face to have something to do and engage with while they're getting treatment. So that's what they do, and that's why we're going to be supporting them this weekend.
It's such a wonderful cause. Video games can bring so much joy, and these are the people that really, really deserve it. I'm so happy for
Absolutely.
it. It's a wonderful thing. Of course, along with that, if you have been at the con today, you also may have seen some bubbles going around. Some amazing, huge bubbles, and we've had a talk with them, and they will be coming into our studio to blow some bubbles with us.
When the director said to me in a staff meeting, in our committee meeting, he said, "I have a bubbleologist, and I would like to invite him to the convention." And we said, "Come again." And he said, "A bubbleologist. You heard me correctly." And he sent us the pictures, and we were like, we've got to get this guy.
Did they blow you away?
I'm not even going to honour that with a response. So anyone who's been outside in the queue today will have seen him. Oh, excuse me, I've got an alarm going off.
Oh dear.
There we go. That's
Everyone's
that
busy here today, I'm afraid.
That's reminded me to eat, actually. But yeah. Anyway, yes, anyone who's been out in the queue today has seen this guy who's been creating enormous bubbles that could enclose an entire human being.
Absolutely huge. And they will actually be doing this. Tune in later to see me inside a bubble. How exciting.
I think they're going to teach you a little bit about how to do it.
I'm certainly hoping so, yes.
That's going to be... I'm going to try and come to see that just because I want to see terrible things happen to you.
Oh, thank you. Good to know that everyone's supporting me, yes. Yeah, it should be fun. It should be really, really exciting. And I mean, how often do you get to play with giant bubbles? Right? Not very often at all. We also have the charity auction today, which will be supporting the charity we've talked about. And finally, there'll be the SSC, which, of course, everyone's excited about. We have Prince Persevera, Usagi, Kavi, Silverhound, Omni, and, of course, the one and only Sean Wasabi. Do not miss a second, guys.
That one's going to be an interesting one. If you guys haven't seen or heard of Sean Wasabi yet, look him up on YouTube before tonight. Look at some of his videos and you'll understand.
The man has magic fingers.
He does indeed. And we're going to have him on stage performing, and we're going to have all the camera shots so you'll be able to see what he's doing and how he does it. And that's going to be really fascinating.
Yeah, I actually cannot wait. We've got some amazing guys with a great setup to show the hands. Right then, we are going to be wrapping up now, and we're going back onto the main stage for more and more content. We have the EDM panel up next, so stay tuned for Omni and Silverhound. I hope you're excited. I'm going to be watching very, very closely.
Hi.
That's the end of our set.
That is our set.
Hello. Is this oh, it's working. Okay. All right. Hello. Are we live?
EDM dance music.
We are now live
What's
into Buck 2016 Producers Panel featuring Silverhound and Omni. Or Omni Pony for those of you who've been in the fandom longer. Okay.
Not many people here. So are we
So-
just going or what? Bah.
Oh, wait, are we back?
Yeah, let's bring more people in here.
Okay, what? Hello?
What? Why? Things.
Okay, is it working now? Oh, wait.
It's fun.
Oh, wait, I'm starting to get a feed.
Just like kill all the low end.
Okay, hello? It's working now. Yes. Okay, alright, now it's working. Alright, now we're now back with me.
And
we're doing-
Silva.
Yes, and today we're going to be telling you about how we make music and just a lot of cool things that we do when we're in the process of making electronic music.
Are we doing it now?
What?
Are we doing it now?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, okay.
So, here's a little background. Me and Silva have been making electronic music for a long time. Silva,
Long time.
you've been doing it for about 10 years now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing it for about 6. And we have a lot of like things that we do before we do the things on the screen. So currently what you are seeing is Ableton Live, which is a digital audio workspace. And what that is it lets you compose, create, mix, master, arrange, and perform electronic dance music. Okay. Anyways, so currently what you are seeing is a project file, which is what we call save files. So for any of you who are digital artists, it's very similar to what a Photoshop file would be. And I'm just going to play you a demo of a song that I created.
Photoshop files are quite different from this.
Oh yeah, but they're still files nonetheless that you save things in.
I mean, so are documents.
I guess that's a good way to put it too. Any of you who use Word document, never mind. Back to the real.
Basically, they're organized in rows of samples.
Yes.
In
So-
rows of MIDI.
So
which
for
are
example,
your
what I
melodies
have
and whatnot.
highlighted here, that is like a project file, and it saves all of your audio and anything, plugins, things like that. So I'm gonna show a quick demo of a song I'm working on, and let's pray that it works because my laptop sucks. Okay, I need audio. Is it coming through? Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. Let's do it. So what I just played for you was a arrangement, a section of a song I'm working on, and it's going to be actually on my album, which is being sold here exclusively. So you should get that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna run you down through how I created this, and a big thing about music production is being really organized. Like when you start out, you
Not
don't really
really.
care much about where you put things, and it gets really disorganized really fast. And soon you'll learn like a workflow, and I'll show you kind of what my workflow looks like. So at the very top layer here are my drums. So if I solo this out, you'll hear a kick and snare.
Those are good drums.
Thanks, man. I worked really hard.
Yeah.
At least 6 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Vengeance is hard.
Oh yeah. This is not vengeance. Get out of here. Musician jokes. Anyways, the next layer I have here is percussion. So everything part of drums that aren't kick and snare. Very basic. The next level I have atmospheric stuff. Mostly stuff you wouldn't hear in a drop per se, but like also some percussion. I don't know why I have that there. Anyways, and then we have melodies or synths, general things that aren't bassy or drum-like. So
That pad really should be in the atmospheric section.
thanks, man.
Because that's a pad under that, right?
Was that?
Is that a pad under that, or is that just the reverb I'm hearing?
Oh, there's a pad.
Okay, yeah, just put that pad in the atmosphere.
You can't hear it.
Yeah.
And then finally, it should be finally. And then I have a few other like sub bass,
Samples.
low end, general low end, and then vocal samples, which there really isn't that many here. But anyways, so once you have things organized by groups, there are general just general things you should know about producing music that makes your life so much easier. And Silverhound could tip you off with the first one.
Nice. What?
Yeah, you gotta. What's the first thing you should know about producing music?
Oh, okay. Well, the way I see it, there are four main aspects in producing music. There's like no bass in my voice. The first one is composition, which is the organization and creation of melodies and rhythms. So Omni's pulling up what's called a MIDI map or piano roll for workstation users.
Yes. Also, for the record, me and Silverhound use different digital audio workspaces. I use Ableton Live, and he uses FL Studio.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
FL Studio got to stop making it so easy to pirate.
You can't say that live.
I
You'll
just
get
did.
sued by FL Studio.
Like Carnage.
Oh, are we name dropping now? People who have obviously pirated things?
I love Carnage.
Okay.
No, please buy your stuff.
Yeah, if you like another thing, if you like what you support, like if you pirate something and later down the line you have money, definitely support the software you're using because it's just the right thing to do, you know.
It's the right thing to do, and
Yeah.
the development companies need the money to continue
Yeah,
improving upon their products.
if you want them to be better at what they do, pay them money. Anyways, so what I have up here is a piano roll, as Silverhound put it, of a composition or melody. And if I solo this out, you're gonna get a melody. And let me just find it in the actual arrangement view here.
Now you can't just slap a bunch of notes together and expect to get a decent melody.
Yeah, melodies are very peculiar. You need to. There's a whole aspect of originality.
There's certain notes that go together with other notes in certain ways, and you gotta learn
and
about
we
that.
call them chord progressions.
There we go.
Yeah. For example, this chord progression I worked on for this track in particular sounds like this, and you heard it before. And that's a chord progression. And it takes, I'm going to let Silva talk about chord progression and composition in general.
Yeah, let me talk about it.
Because that's his thing.
Yeah, it's totally my thing.
It's your thing, man.
It's not my thing. But as far as chord progressions go, chords are groups of notes that go together and sound a certain way. Like Omni has, what is that? Is that F? I think that's F, the F key.
Yeah, no, it's a B.
It's B?
Well, actually, yeah.
No, the main.
The main. Yeah, the main is like, I'm not sure what the main is. That chord is D minor, D sharp. D sharp. That's it.
Okay, yeah, D sharp. So the main key of this progression is, you said D sharp?
Yes.
is D sharp, and all the melodies, all of the notes that
all
are
of the notes
coinciding with
all
it.
the notes I put together in this track conform around D sharp and the
D sharp minor.
D sharp minor. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
D,
and if I play one note, that is a D sharp, and then chord progressions go. You mix in multiple notes together, including your root note, which is D sharp in this case.
Yeah.
And it creates a really nice, pleasant. Well,
that.
yeah, that is a great example of like a whole
show
chord.
an example of how it's wrong. Show an example of how it's wrong. Yeah.
Why is it wrong?
Well, it's D sharp minor, so there are certain notes that don't fall into
Oh
D
yeah,
sharp minor.
okay. See, that's a great example. So
Just-
this
so just
works.
like- just
this
take
chord,
one of the,
yeah, this
notes
chord
and
progression works.
pitch it
This
down.
chord works. Like, it's a nice sounding chord. People who don't know too much about chord progressions tend to mix notes that don't work with this chord. So if I take that note and put it up one semitone, it's going to sound really weird. Well, you actually can't really hear it.
I'll
But
do a couple of them.
so if I alter a couple notes, just a few, it sounds weird and gross, and it doesn't work.
You just got an error.
Yeah, it's basically an error noise.
And you can actually use stuff like that. I think those are called 11ths.
Yeah,
you can
there-
actually use those in like certain,
There are totally
progressions.
ways to make non-conforming chords work.
but in a D sharp minor progression, they don't work.
Yeah, there's definitely ways you can use them, and there's ways you can't use them.
So this
And
is a way.
that's
that
one of
you
those
can.
ways you can't use them. Because if you play it with the rest of the track, it'll sound like garbage.
Right.
So there are other chords. So with this D sharp minor, other chords mix into it really well, and it creates a progression of chords. So I'll just play you a few different chords from the same progression. So like, this is the first one, the second, and then the third, and there's even a fourth. And you can that creates a whole chord progression. And if I play that out in a organized, arranged manner, it sounds like a song. And then, obviously with making chord progressions that sound good, there's a lot of variation you can make. So the next bar after is actually a completely different melody. It uses similar chords, but it changes up at the end. So we have the first chord, the second, and the third, but the fourth one's different. And there's even a fifth one. So this one, yeah, so like it works.
Yeah.
And it comes together and forms a really beautiful composition. And that's the general basics on how to make a chord progression that people find capturing and really good.
And that's just like part one. It's part one.
Yeah, and you grow, if you're not an expert at making chords, it comes with time. You generally have you become more sensitive to the melodies as you grow into making music.
You can learn this kind of thing. You can like there
are
are
classes.
studies, there are classes for
Music
it.
theory is
There are
like the
tutorials
biggest.
for it.
Yeah, music theory is like the main focus. If you ever want to learn things like that, study musical theory, and then it'll teach you about what chords work together, the different kinds of chords.
And rhythm.
Personally, you don't have to. Me and Silverhound have never. Well, you've learned a little bit.
Like up to 5th grade.
Yeah, like 5th grade chord progressions. Not saying you make 5th grade chord progressions because yours are very good.
Thank you.
I
So are
could have
yours.
totally been like, yours are awful.
Mine are awful.
Yeah, but generally, me and Silva have not really looked into chord like.
I mean,
musical
I've
theory.
looked into it. But I'm just saying I've never went
yeah.
to school for it.
Growing up, I've never studied musical theory, and yet I can create melodies because I grew an ear for it, and it can come naturally, or you can study it. Either or, there's always ways to make really good music, as long as you keep at it and don't stop. Anyways, the genre of this song is the very popular genre drum and bass. So
Who listens to drum and bass?
yeah, who listens to drum bass? Yeah, who knows Pendulum? There you go.
I like how
that's-
more people know Pendulum than
raising their
people
hands for
who
drum and bass.
listen to drum and bass.
Yeah, drum and bass is generally a fast genre of 175 beats per minute.
Well, it's usually between like 160 and 170.
Yeah, the more generally known BPM is 175. Like that's like the universal.
I think like 180 and beyond is like jungle.
Yeah. Anything beyond is jungle. The evolution of musical
average.
genres is very complicated and deranged.
Yeah,
so
and you
I
don't
tend
wanna
not to talk about it because it's like
deranged.
you could start with jungle and then go into drum and bass and then drum step and then dubstep and then it's
Jungle
just
is
like
easy. It's just amen breaks and Reese's.
amen breaks. I think I have it.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I have a lot of breaks in
Entice
this.
this UK crowd, Omni.
Yeah,
with your
entice
amen
this.
breaks.
Entice this crowd with lovely drum and bass samples, like such as. Those are breaks.
we
And they're
just sold an album in the UK.
Yeah. Like what if we get sued for that? Because like
they're royalty free.
What if they're not, though?
purchased them, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. I did purchase them.
So
So yeah, I can use them now. Yeah, in fact, there's actually like a
actually no, the
sample.
license says that you can't resell them, so you have
We're
to
not
modify
selling them.
No, I was
Hey
saying.
guys, want to buy these samples from me right now?
Hey,
Make
put
sure
out
you
a
say
sample
no,
pack
or
like
else I'll
Alex
get
did.
sued.
Put out a sample pack like Alex did.
Oh yeah, didn't you like fill it with amen breaks?
No, they were actual like
Like
good
real
drum
samples?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Go buy that sample pack.
I don't know if it's out there
I never
anymore.
got it.
Yeah, that was like years ago.
Yeah. Shout out to our buddy Alex S., also known as Andromulus.
Alex S
who's
is dead.
also based in America, like you and me.
Yes, Alex S is dead.
Yeah,
Andromulus.
he's
Andromulus.
in DC, right?
Yeah, he's in
Yeah, he's in DC. By the way, I'm from Houston, Texas,
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
and this is my first international convention, so it's very interesting meeting all the people here.
How are you guys doing?
Yeah. I feel like we should have done
Alright.
this when we started.
Yeah.
Back to music. But yeah, so there's a whole arrangement of different things you can do to make songs good. We just showed you composition. Now, another thing that's very important with composition is the sounds you use for composition.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is where it gets into like plugins. For those of you who
Well,
don't know,
not even that. Then we start getting into
like actual sound design.
yeah.
Yeah, so sound
Like
design's a lot of
waveforms.
fun. It's just really complicated. I'm going to show you an image of what like an instrument you would use to create sounds would look like. It's going to take a second to load, but so do any of you know how to use this software just by looking at it? All right, I see one. I see two. Okay.
Three.
Four?
Four.
Oh, okay, cool. We got some musicians in the crowd then. That's I see. Oh, there's another person. Okay, cool. Yeah.
5.
Yeah. So this is a very basic program called Massive by Native
This
Instruments.
is basic. This is
This
the
is
basic.
yeah. This is considered
This
basic.
is entry level.
Yeah. If you want to see like ultra advanced, actually, I don't know if I have
you have
anything on
anything
here.
like Tone 2 or something?
Oh yeah, I have Electra X.
Yeah,
that
dude.
works. I don't know if I have it up here, but
Pull
I can
that
pull it
thing
up. Oh, I do have Electra X on here. Hold on.
Show
Yeah,
that matrix.
So yeah, these are third-party plugins you buy and mount to your digital audio workspace, and you can use it with it. Workstation, whatever. Same thing.
No, it's not.
Digital audio work solution. So yeah, so there's a bunch of plugins you can create or make. Yeah, you can actually create them yourself. I'm gonna show you a really advanced plugin that looks very convoluted and Predator. Okay, Rob Pappin's Predator is an example of a really convoluted plugin. This is like it almost looks like you got to study like advanced geometry, theoretical physics to understand what's going on here.
No,
Not in reality.
No, it doesn't.
What?
It doesn't
Yes, it
look
does.
like.
Stop
Doesn't look
ruining
like
my
something
joke.
you need.
Stop ruining my jokes.
No, this looks more like something you need to learn. Electrical engineering.
Yeah, like
to
any
do.
musical engineering. Well, yeah, technically electrical engineering. Yeah, it's all routing.
Well, electrical engineering is like that, like the plugs and
Yeah,
stuff.
plugs.
Audio engineering.
A lot of things
is
you'll
like that
figure out about
plugin.
audio is that audio, in general, has a lot of like ties into plugging things in and not plugging things in. Specifically L and R, left and right signals.
Yeah.
Which is for those of you who work with analog.
I can see myself
I can't see myself.
over there, like in the back.
Oh, now I can see myself.
Yeah.
Stop pointing out weird things.
We're
Anyways,
just having fun, guys.
Yeah, we're just having fun. We're
Yeah.
just here having fun, having a good time.
But are you guys with us so far?
Yeah.
You can digest what we're saying so far.
Yeah, we're trying to
Okay,
use
good.
like pretty normal,
basic
pretty
terms.
basic terms because
Yeah.
it gets really weird, and even I don't understand a lot of it. But
because like when you get into plugins, then you get into
yeah, once you
additive
get
and
into
subtractive
plugins,
synthesis.
you start working with like other things, and it gets weird.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna show you a bit about.
Granular,
Oh, gee, don't say that. Additive, subtractive. Now I'm saying it.
granular, FM.
FM, yeah, frequency modulation.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different types of plugins and synths.
Yeah, but learn the basics, and then if you get a general interest in it, you go from there.
Yeah, let's talk about drums.
That's a
Drums.
nice Applejack cosplay.
Who's got? Oh yeah, there's
Right
an
there.
Applejack behind you, or over there.
And a
Hey,
bat,
Applejack.
and a bat
Hey.
pony. They're taking a picture. They're taking a
Oh,
picture.
okay. Turn around anyways. Forget the picture. I guess not.
And the bat pony, is that a bat pony?
I think that is a bat pony.
Is that a satanic
okay,
bat pony?
let's get back on task.
Anyway,
Pony.
yeah.
Pony conventions, am I right? So drum mixing is a lot of fun, and I'm going to put a huge emphasis on the instrumentation and the order of instrumentation. Two things you should worry about. One of them being how loud are your kick and snare, and where are they? Number two.
Now you're getting into mixing.
Yeah, well, this is pretty much like what we're covering: mixing, composition.
I know, but we started. Are we still on sound design, right?
No, we only brought it up. We didn't actually go into it yet.
We kind of want to do
We
it
will.
in order.
We will go into it.
Okay.
We'll talk about dubstep.
Oh my God.
Who likes dubstep? Yeah, I see more people like drum and bass in the UK than they do like dubstep.
That's funny.
Yeah, no, I figured. Drum and bass is the elite genre.
I wonder how many people in the Netherlands would like house music.
Oh yeah, house music. Who likes house music?
And then start quoting Tiesto.
Yeah, there you go. So you got some house fans in the crowd.
That sucks.
That sucks?
Yeah, because I'm a house guy.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, house is okay.
I gotta play the good stuff then.
Oh, you gotta play the
Tonight.
good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Later tonight, you'll hear some amazing music from both me and Silva and Sean Wasabi. For those of you who know him.
Sean Wasabi.
Yeah. Shout out to Sean Wasabi. I don't even know where he is.
Yeah, make
I
some
wish-
noise for him.
Yeah, make some noise for Sean. Make some noise for producers who actually press buttons. Because we don't. I can't press buttons.
He presses buttons
I mean, I press
very
the play.
well.
I press the play button. That's the only button.
He presses
press.
buttons very well.
Yeah, he presses a lot of buttons really fast.
But he can produce very well too.
He's also a
Marble
very good
Soda's
producer.
Great.
Anyways, drums.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into drums.
Okay.
Drums. Yeah, again. So I was talking about snare, kick, and snare are your two main, like the two most important drums when you're mixing electronic music, like drum and bass or dubstep.
They're the two most prominent.
Yeah, the two most prominent and the two you're going to focus on the most. If you do not, this is very important. If you do not have good sounding drums, you will not have a good sounding mix. It does not matter how Skrillex your bass is sounding. If your drums are bad, they're bad and the song is bad.
Well, I mean, everything is bad. I mean,
Once the drums go, everything's bad.
Well, not even that. It's just when a specific aspect, a specific prominent aspect of a song, like such as drums, I mean, like the kick or the snare,
Yeah.
or even like the main
Yeah,
bass
like,
line or the main
You can
lead.
get away with having an okay bass line. Like I've heard a lot.
No.
Yeah.
No, because the bass line is also prominent, especially in the low mix, and then it gets muddy.
Like you hear a lot of like really good Toulouse.
Like,
Let's talk about Nicky Romero for a second. Like, that song is the worst bass. All right.
well, okay, that was like 2011.
Yeah,
though.
that's true. But Skrillex was like making awesome crud.
He
in
understood
2011.
it. Unlike Nicky Romero, who understands it
but
now.
but his video has like 100 million views. Okay, we should
yeah,
be getting
but
to like
Scary
debates
Monsters
about
and Nice
music.
Sprites has
We're having a musician debate, but we're gonna get out of that.
Music
So
talk.
drums. Back to drums.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you notice when you listen to my mix, you'll notice that the drums or the kick and snare are the most prominent of the mix. You can hear them the most. You can hear that. You can hear it. It's like there. And the reason that is because I make sure that they're the most clear sounding element in the
which
mix.
is the kick and which is the snare.
So in my actual, if you're looking on screen, I have two tracks open. The one that's highlighted currently is the kick, and the one that's highlighted here is the snare.
So the green blocks are
Yeah,
the
the green
kicks,
blocks are the kicks,
and the blue blocks
and the
are
blue
the
blocks
snares.
are the snares. So you'll hear, like if I highlight the kick, it'll sound like this. If I highlight the snare, it'll sound like this.
I love the delay
I swear,
in this.
anybody who's listening to the stream, do not steal those.
building.
Okay? They're mine.
Well, I mean, it depends. Is the audio feed a mix?
Or actually, according to the sample, it's Fox Stevenson's, but we're not going to talk about that.
well, you know what? Laid
Shout
back
out to
Luke.
Fox Stevenson.
Well, you know what? Laid
Is he
back
based in the
Luke.
UK?
Huh?
Is Fox Stevenson based in the UK?
I think.
No, he's not. He's in he's in U.S. right? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Fox Stevenson fan.
If Laidback Luke, if you're a fan of Laidback Luke, great house producer, once said in a master class, always steal your kicks.
Yeah, actually, interesting fact. You can take drums and no one
Please
would
don't,
notice.
by the way.
But don't. Try not to. Try to be original.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't.
There are plugins where you can like design your own drums.
Yes, there are plugins
kicks
that
and
allow
your
you to
own
design
snares.
your own drums, kicks, snares. Samples are
Sonic
great.
Academy kick.
Samples are great. You can, like, if you're looking for a good library of sounds, there are tons, especially for dubstep and drum and bass.
Just go exploring and
Yeah, go
prepare
exploring.
to
Go
spend
Google
$1,000
searching. If you have extra money, you can literally buy them. Like I bought this pack. It was worth it. Very dubsteppy for those of you who like dubstep. Brian? Where? Oh, well, he's here? Is Brian here?
It's right there.
Oh, hey Brian. It's good to see you. Woohoo!
Okay.
Very happy you're here. All right, anyways, back to back to the actual production part.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I'm just gonna quickly play. I'm gonna quickly play back the song.
Yeah.
And I actually turned something off, which I shouldn't have. Hold on. It's right here. Okay, yeah. There we go. I'm gonna play back a sample of the song, so you can hear the drums. You'll notice that the synth and the drums are the most prominent part of the song. So if you notice, yeah, you can hear the kick and snare more than you can.
I was watching
Pretty
them
much.
dancing to that.
There's a guy dancing?
Yeah, they were
Oh.
dancing to that.
Dance
over there.
again.
Yeah,
All right, awesome. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the. You'll be doing a lot of dancing tonight.
yeah.
So save that dance power
Save
for
that
later.
dance energy for tonight.
for me, Silva, and a bunch of other really awesome musicians.
And Sean.
And Sean,
Wasabi.
definitely.
Especially
We
Sean.
love Sean.
Holy crap.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna talk about. So we talked about drums a little bit, right? Do you want me to keep going with that, or shall I go into like
Let's go into the bass.
bass
'Cause
sound
people-
design?
Yeah, let's go
All right,
into the sound
sound
design.
design for bass. So if you're prominent in electronic music, specifically dubstep, drum and bass, a really bass heavy. I noticed that neurofunk, neuro style, those are really popular genres here.
Now you're getting into genres that half these people don't even know.
Yeah, well, forget that, what I just said. But
Well, not necessarily forget it, but just like
yeah,
kind of
keep it in
stow
mind.
it away.
Keep it in
Yeah.
mind later.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Cohen Sound, who is also based in the UK.
I don't know.
Right? Yeah, they are.
Stop name dropping. I name dropped like once.
I name dropped like 7.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, you name dropped. Oh, you did.
Yeah, once.
Okay, all right. So back to sound design. Bass sound design's a lot of fun. It's very, very weird, and just the pinnacle of dubstep and drum and bass and
The
electronic
pinnacle
music in
of
general.
bass music.
Yeah,
in
bass
general.
music is a good umbrella term for all that.
Yeah.
Bass music in general, the most fun part of bass music is like designing the bass. And this song doesn't have too much in the bass design aspect.
I think electronic music in general, you wanna pay close attention to the bass.
Yeah, I can load up a
way.
project file that has tons of bass design though.
I mean,
Actually, yeah, let me do that. It'll take a
does
good.
it
couple
have
minutes.
Nexus in it?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. I hope not.
Yeah.
Let me find out. Oh, I also have our collab on here.
What? Bass Rocket?
Huh?
Bass Rocket?
No, I have our new one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of bass design. Let's do that. No. So I'm gonna load up a project file that me and Silva worked on. It's great. It's delicious, and it's unreleased. It's tasty. It's so it's tasty. But that has a lot of bass design and a lot of good. I can show up a lot of pointers like that make the bass sound the way they sound. And my laptop is really cruddy, so I'm just waiting for it to.
Yeah, just give
Uh,
it
Yeah.
a second.
So just gonna wait for that blue ring to go away. Oh, I love you, Windows.
Man, you're on Windows 7 right now.
Yeah, this is Windows 7. I'm behind. Everyone's up to 8 or 10. Yeah, everyone's at 10 now, right?
Yeah, who's got Windows 10?
Shout out to Windows 10, guys.
Who's got Windows
what
8?
the heck is with these shout outs, by the way?
Who's got
Oh,
a
there you go.
computer? Some
Shout
of you
outs-
guys don't
shout
have a
outs to modern
computer.
computers.
That's funny.
Shout outs to flip phones. Modern technology.
Shout out to the flip phone
Shout outs to
squad.
pagers, am I right?
Oh man.
Anyways, this is
Retro
collab.
Squad.
This is collab that involves a lot of sound design.
Yeah.
Really good sound design, by the way, from both me and Silva,
Thank you.
including melody design. So this is. I'm just going to play some parts of it because it is very incomplete. Yeah, pretty cool. So that's a short sample of the beginning, and then the actual the party part of it.
The
The
drop.
actual drop is it's delicious.
Yeah.
I'll show you guys a sample of this delicious. Here we go.
Yeah.
So this track has a lot of weird different basses that me and Silva have both made together.
Yeah.
Going into plugins, yeah, we use plugins to create these. This one in particular is Xfer Serum, which is a really popular plugin right now.
Yeah. This actually just came out sometime last year.
Yeah, it was sometime last year. This came out and blew everyone's mind because of how good it was.
It's very. It's very.
It's very.
It allows you to be very creative. You can design
It's very
your
shapeable.
very own.
It's versatile. It's very
wavetable.
good. Just you should get it. Anyways, this in particular made this bass. And I'm actually going to disable my side chain there.
Okay.
And so yeah, bass design is another very important aspect of creating bass music.
Yeah.
Of course, as we mentioned earlier. And I can't. It's really hard to go into detail about how you create a bass. You know.
I think the best way to summarize it is basically, and it's not just bass, it's really just synths in general. It's basically, you have what's called, you have waves, and they're usually, sound waves, like actual sound waves. Like this is a good visual representation of what the sound waves look like. And they're organized in what's called wavetable.
Yes.
So it's
wavetables.
So it's mostly just designing sounds with wavetables.
Those of you who don't know, wavetables are incredibly. Tell you a wave. What is it? Because there's a wavetable and then there's another word for it. There's a waveform. Waveform
Yeah.
is a technically on an audio
Well,
scale.
the waveform is the actual thing.
Yeah,
Wavetable is just how it's organized. Like that's
Yeah.
a wavetable.
Yeah,
But
so-
what you're looking at is like the visual
Yeah,
representation of a waveform.
So for those who don't know, I'm gonna use the word waveform.
yeah.
Yeah, so waveforms are on an audio level microscopic sounds that are repeated really fast, and they create new sounds that you can shape. And
You can adjust
the wave. Oh man, we're blanking out on our own terms. Here, let me pull up a new copy of Serum to kind of go through what I would do to make one.
Yeah.
So here we go. All right, so that's Serum, a delicious Serum. So the basic sound,
wavetable position. You can.
the basic, wavetable position.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like a basic, super basic sound, and you can actually go in and change these sounds through wavetables. So we're gonna go in, and all of these little tiny little blips and blops here, all these audio, all these little words. All right, so all these little things here are waveforms and wavetables. So if I wanted to make a dubstep sound, for example, first we turn on our sub.
Or what you call wubs.
Yeah, wubs is another word.
Please don't use wubs.
So now I got that delicious.
The sub is too low. Turn it up.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, sub's too low.
Too low.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
So jump it up by 2 octaves. 2 octaves. Not
That
two.
was 2 octaves. We'll do it that. How's that?
Go back up. Up. Sounds so good.
Okay, I'm just gonna
one
keep
more.
going.
Oh,
Just
one
trust
more.
my judgment. Trust
No,
my
up,
judgment.
Up one more.
Up more?
Yeah, one more. There you go. See,
What?
it matches.
No, what?
That matches. Now go
I'll
all
go
the way
back down. No, trust me. I'm not making the sub bass.
No, dude.
I'm making an actual bass.
Okay.
Just trust me.
Okay,
Trust my judgment.
okay.
So, we're having another musician debacle. So I'm
Well,
gonna
that was
create-
actual discussion, though.
Yeah,
that
it was like
time.
an actual.
We weren't talking crap about Skrillex.
So if I want to make like an actual
It was
dubstep
amazing,
bass,
by the way.
there's a lot of ways you can go about doing that. I'm going to show like there's never a set way to do it, but I'll explain what I'm doing like here. So I'm going to change the first oscillator, which is the first wave, like that's where you implement sound and sound comes out. I'm going to implement let's say there we go, Monster. That sounds like a good bass material. You can't really hear anything, but when I change the wave position, as you can see, it's actually forming, like it's actually changing the actual position.
Hold the button while
If
you
I go
do
back,
it.
if I go back into this 3D view, you can see it changing as I move the knob. So if I change it like audibly, you can hear it. And as I change it, the sound changes, and that's and I'm going to add an LFO, which is a modulator that will actually make it move by itself. So as you can see, I can actually, based on the shape of this, I can actually make it do up stuff. I'm gonna do it
Slow
like
down a
nice and
little
slow,
bit,
yeah. That's good.
You want to
Right.
run a format filter? Just do that.
Yeah, we'll do a Foreman filter. Filters. Filters are another really great way
Yeah.
to shape your sound.
Now filters, that kind of goes into mixing a little bit because filters.
Yeah.
alternate.
Actually, let's ask. Who knows about what filters are? Musically.
You know how these people don't.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
You know that.
I'm just making sure.
You know that they don't. You know only like 10
Okay.
people here know.
All right. Well, quickly.
But
There's all sorts of
Yeah.
filters, and they affect the sound dramatically.
filters basically alter what frequencies
How the sound goes
go
through,
Yeah,
and what
what-
frequencies are let past.
Yeah.
Basically. So, for
and
example,
how.
a really easy example is a high pass filter,
Yeah, yeah.
which will cut off the low end based on a
Yeah.
cutoff rate or like a knob.
If
so
we
if
had
I-
more time, we would explain.
Yeah, if I
how
had more
that
time,
works.
but I'll show you quickly what it does. So, that would be a high pass filter. A Foreman filter? Okay. Miscellaneous.
Format filters sound like super cool.
Yeah, Foreman filters sound almost like voices.
Yeah, yeah. Turn the format up,
Oh yes.
and then turn the drive up.
You can almost hear like a voice.
There you go.
It's taking the source audio and running it through a series of frequency changes I guess frequency cutoffs
you're right.
that shape the sound into a new sound. A common one I use is a flanger. Is that how you pronounce it? Flanger?
Yeah, that's how I
Flanger?
pronounce it. Yeah.
Flanger?
Flanger.
A comb filter, which sounds something like this. You can kind of hear like this.
Congrats,
crazy
you're Skrillex.
Yeah, Skrillex uses a lot of those.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me try to get this sound really crazy. Try to get like a. Oh, there we go. You can kind of hear that bass being formed. So if I were to make like a really crazy, just out of this world bass,
Did someone play Exodia?
tons. What?
Did someone just play Exodia over there?
Are you making it? Exodia?
Yeah, they're playing like cards over there,
Oh,
and
cool.
it was like, oh, it sounded like someone just played Exodia and won.
So I'm gonna create. Sound design is awesome.
Yeah, we just made that in
Okay.
like 5 minutes.
Yeah, we made that in like 5 minutes. And that's like my favorite thing to do is this. It's not necessarily a filter, but if you look at the waveform here, you can see it changing. What I just put on is a sync filter or a sync window. Basically, it extends the wavetable, like you can see it like multiplying. And this creates a crazy high pitched, super like delicious. Yeah.
So please don't like save this video and then like try to recreate
use
that
it?
and
Well,
then just
actually-
use it like forever.
No, totally. You can do that.
Just
I give you
explore.
entirely full permission to use that.
I mean, no, I mean like don't make this thing right here the only thing you use.
Yeah,
ever.
no. Yeah, definitely. There's hundreds of ways to explore making different kinds of bass noises.
Yeah.
Do not use like one tutorial and then. Well, here's generally how I
Don't
learn
use
sound
one
production.
barely alive tutorial and just
yeah,
think
don't
you're
go on
the
a barely
best.
alive tutorial and immediately like just use those. I mean, you can, but
No,
everyone would
you
notice.
can't.
No, you can, and
Because you
everyone
end
would
up like
notice.
Skrillex's cousin, Bobby Duke.
Bobby Duke.
Sorry.
Shout outs. Again. So I'm a little
Nah,
bit,
he's
I'm
a
a little
cool
a
guy. He's
second
a cool guy.
oscillator. I'm gonna turn on that sync. I wanna make this sound super grimy. And now we're gonna like create this crazy like
Turn the second oscillator down an octave.
an octave? Sure.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's
And then you can shape these to conform to a beat. So I'm gonna create an envelope. What's up? Okay. So really quickly, I'm just gonna go through this and then we're gonna wrap it up. I'm creating an envelope here. I'm gonna put this envelope there. Let's make that work, actually. You see, as I change that, it just changes the audio, and that's generally how to make. That's a good wrap up on the bass, right?
Yeah.
See, we have a cool bass here. Yeah. Party hard, am I right? Am I right, guys? Party hard.
Congratulations, you're Flux Pavilion now.
Yes. Congratulations. You've now learned how to be flexible. Anyways, so yeah, this was just to wrap it up. We kind of went through just the basics of like sound design, mixing, composition, and generally how to become a decent producer if you really want to learn that field.
So like just follow up on everything that we've talked about, the sound design, the composition,
Yeah.
and look into mixing, and then mastering is like a whole nother thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of elements to it, but take it slowly. You know, the fun thing about music is you do it because you love it, and generally all the technical stuff comes after. You know, unless you're really, really, really looking to become like a professional level like producer for other people. But music is meant to be fun. It's meant to be something you love, and
Yeah.
creating it is a
It's
part
an
of
art
magic.
form.
You know,
It's
it's a
art.
learning experience, and me and Silva know that the best.
Yeah, yeah, it's an art form, and you know, there's nothing better than enjoying the art of which you create.
Yeah, the big goal in mind is to make yourself happy and make people smile while you make music.
Yeah, I wonder what the Twitch chat is like right now.
Yeah, they're like, boo, your basses stink.
Kappa,
Sounds like Skrillex.
Kappa.
Sounds like
Spam
Zomboy.
Kappa in the chat, guys.
No, don't do that. Don't spam anything in the
Kappa,
chat.
Kappa,
stop,
Kappa,
stop,
Kappa.
stop, stop.
No, there's only like 100 people in there.
There might be a lot. I don't know. Or you're trying to insult the live stream, like
Kappa.
Anyways.
All right. Anyways,
Yeah.
we hope you guys enjoyed this little introduction to producing EDM, and just if you guys are interested, just follow up in everything that we talked about, and over time, you will not be a success overnight. You have to really continue on, like pushing.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of the biggest artists you'll know have taken a lot of time to perfect their art.
Yeah.
Me and Silva have taken well over 5 years. Silva 10.
Yeah.
Me 5, you 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Lavender
takes
like
and
15, I think.
Yeah. A lot of people, it takes a very long time, and as long as you have the heart for making music, you can pretty much do it.
So, Buck, make some noise.
Woo!
All right, we will see you guys later tonight.
Look how cool
and
my logo is.
Look at that logo, though.
Look at that logo.
Oh wait, it's not on the.
It's
There
my
it
logo.
is. There it is.
It's
Look
my
at that
logo.
logo.
There it is.
All right, guys, we will see you later tonight at the Summer Sun Celebration. Is that what it's
Yeah,
called?
Summer Sun Celebration.
Okay, Summer Sun Celebration.
Be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, also-
me, Omni, Sean
Yes,
Wasabi.
also, one last thing. Me and Silverhound are selling CDs.
Oh,
as
yeah.
well as Balloon Party.
Yo, buy our music.
Yeah. One note about my CDs, I'm selling 2 of them. They're exclusive to Buck only. Like, I will not put these CDs online. I will not put the songs of these CDs online until a very long time.
Same.
So, and there's a limited amount of them.
Yeah, there's like
Yeah.
100.
So if you like me or
If you
Silva
like- yeah.
or Balloon Party,
If you
should
like
definitely-
electronic music, you should go and
yeah,
support
if you definitely
the
want
musicians who create it.
Yeah, yes, go down to the vendors hall and buy that crud,
Yeah.
for lack of better words, because we can't use them.
All right, Kappa. All right, we'll see you guys later.
All right, thank you.
And Twitch chat's gonna be horrendous. Yeah, it's gonna be like, oh my god.
Get comfortable. It's all good, don't worry.
4, 3, 2, 1, live.
Hi there, I am now backstage after that wonderful panel from Omni and Silverpound. I mean, if you're into EDM music, those two are the absolutely perfect people to talk to. I am now joined by Danny, our in-house bubbleologist.
Hello.
Hi there. Now, lots of people might be wondering, what is a bubbleologist? Can you give us a quick breakdown about the basics of what you do?
Basically, I get to play with bubbles a lot. Big bubbles, little bubbles, and I think most people that came in today probably saw me doing my bubbles outside.
It was very impressive.
Yeah, just lots of ology with the bubbles, really.
Fantastic. So, how long have you been doing this? Because, I mean, it's got to be a rather unique profession.
It is very satisfying to be able to say that I'm an official bubbleologist. I've been doing it for about 4 years now, and I do other circus skills as well, so like stilt walking, fire performance.
Oh,
hula
wow,
hoop
that's
things.
really cool.
Yeah.
Could you mix the two together? Have flaming bubbles? That'd be the
It
best
can
thing.
happen.
It
I've
can?
not yet myself done it, but it's definitely something that can happen.
That's great, that's great. And how did you get into this as a basic?
Completely by accident, many years ago, I went and did a fitness class with hula hoop, and then through doing the hula hoop, I then met some people that were into circus, and one thing has moved on to the next, really.
And so, has this kind of like, is the circus kind of what's guided you in your whole professional career at least? The circus is a wonderful thing.
It's obviously a very wonderful thing to be involved in. It's very fun, and it's nice to be able to uplift everybody else's day and
Yes.
put smiles on people's faces. I've never seen anybody that doesn't like bubbles. People try and avoid them sometimes. They don't like being popped on.
Don't
but
get soap on me.
I think there's very few people that would actually say that they hate bubbles.
No, these people should be removed. But anyway, so, do you like go around touring with the other circus stuff? I mean, obviously circuses are known
most
for
of it's
travelling.
local
yeah.
shows and events, but I do travel up and down the country.
So, where are you based?
I'm based in the Midlands.
Based in the Midlands,
Yeah.
yes. Okay, so if anybody wants to come and see you live, is there anything coming up that you want to be a little plug?
I'll be at the Barefoot Festival in July, and nope, I think that's the only one so far.
There we
Barefoot
go.
Festival, definitely.
Did you want to get to the Barefoot Festival, see even more bubbles?
More bubbles.
If you can't get your fix right now, right here, then there's going to be more. There's always more bubbles. So, now, we've got a little bit of kit out here in front of us. As you can see, we've got the, what is this?
Bubble sword.
Bubble sword. That's fantastic. I'm just going to pick that up for the camera. Look at that. It's big, it's plastic, and it's colourful. I think colourful is kind of the name of the game at this convention, of
It
course.
is really.
So, yeah. Do you have a favourite piece of kit out of everything?
My favourite piece of kit we will be showcasing towards the end of this little chat.
And I'm very excited for that. It's very, very excited. You may have seen some of the wider shots. It is down on the floor in front of us. And it looks really fun.
It is very fun.
Yeah. Now, of course, this is not exactly a My Little Pony thing, is it? It's bubbles. I mean, you get a few bits and pieces with the bubbles, derpy hoops, of course. But are you familiar with the show at all?
I'm becoming more familiar with the show.
More familiar. How can you avoid it in such a wonderful place like this? I mean, what's your opinion so far?
I think it's very similar to the circus stuff that I do, and the fact that it makes everybody happy.
Yes. There's
and
never-
brings
never a
everyone
sad
together,
face.
really. So
Everyone's here to smile, smile, smile.
that's the one.
Now, I don't know if you want to get into something right away. I know we've got a whole load of little toys in this bucket here. So, we've been talking about bubbles. Should we see some bubbles?
We can do some bubbles.
Let's see some bubbles.
You might have to be in charge of
Oh, yeah, I can take over this.
that. So, demo with the bubble sword,
That sounds fantastic.
and then you can have a go as well.
I cannot wait. Oh, that's great.
It was.
It got there, it got there.
All the pressure now. Live.
So what are you trying to do here?
I am trying to create a bubble. There we go. Oh. And catch it on my bubble sword.
This is quite a fine art then.
It is. And obviously under pressure. It's a bit like working with animals. It
Doesn't always quite go your way.
go to plan. So maybe
Don't worry. I believe in the bubbles.
we believe in the bubbles.
Oh, big one.
There we go.
There's bubbles in the bubbles.
In the bubbles.
Oh, that's fantastic. Pop one. Ooh.
Chop it in half.
They're getting away.
So did you want to have a go with the bubble sword?
I would love to have a go with the
So-
bubble sword.
Obviously keep it upright because you don't want to spill.
Draw my sword.
Draw the sword
Just.
and then, yeah, open it up, waft. That's it. Oh, like that.
All right, this is
Dip again. That's it, and then close it. Beautiful. Now blow, blow.
Yes.
That's it. Yay! Woo! Skills.
There you go. I'm a natural.
I mean, that's the best thing with bubbles is just get involved and have a play. Really,
much fun.
something that everyone can do at home.
Right then. So, let's see. I mean, can you just buy these at any shop?
These are available quite
Anywhere,
easly
anywhere.
to get hold of, but you can do bubbles at home with just wash liquid and
Yeah.
your hands. I can show
Show
you.
us a little bit more. You're obviously the pro here. Ooh, hand bubbling.
And this is obviously something you can do at home.
Yep, anyone can do this. It's just a little bit of washing up liquid and water. Of course, you have a secret formula, so I'm told. Oh my god, you're a magician.
Is this not the break at the moment?
Oh, do you not mean the SSC, the break between now and the SSC?
No, I meant now.
That's the only time we have a break. Where's it going?
You're still summoning the bubbles out of
No,
nowhere.
no,
It's quite impressive.
Currently in this box and this box over here. As far as I can tell.
Oh, yeah, don't touch it. That's,
So it's-
that's really important as the stream
I'm
sound.
pretty sure someone called this witchcraft.
Okay.
If we need one urgently, we can probably find
No, it's
another one. But
it's the ban for the SSC. It doesn't need it to be
yeah, it's
SSC.
fine. We can take out.
It's just-
I'm really
yeah,
faded
so
here.
if that-
I'm feeling under
if it comes along in its
pressure.
hassle,
No, you're doing fantastic. We all love this. At the end of the day, there's still bubbles.
Well, that's it. I mean,
okay, perfect.
This one is fine.
He looks so happy.
Ready and waiting.
Now, for any could draw.
We can't
Oh, yeah.
So as soon as we get 30 seconds of
Oh,
In that
God.
case,
How long
if
did
it
it
comes- if anyone
take
comes
you
up
to
to
learn
you
all of
about
this?
direct them my way.
again, it's been a learning curve and a process, but the more
That's
you
my
play,
j-
the
that's
more
my
you
job,
learn.
that's why
really.
I'm
But
here.
Yeah, of course.
washing up will never be the same again.
Yeah, I get distracted every time if I knew what I could do with all of it.
Let me deal with that shit.
Ooh, what's this?
Most of it should run fine. Something needs to change.
To kneel down for me.
Oh dear, okay.
Face the camera.
It's fine. We're already going to piss him off the riser anyway.
They even brought a cloth to do.
What's happening? Got a bit of a wet head now. Oh wow, I can see that now. Well, this is my hat for the rest of the day, I'm hoping. How long will this last?
Fashion accessory.
Yes, I'll work it up. So we'll get a runway set up on the main stage at some point, and I can model all of this. Will be great fun. Now, so what was that exactly? How does this work?
Which again is something you can make at home yourself, just with a bit of tubing and a bit of fabric over it.
And the fabric's what makes the bubbles all come out. And there we go.
Foamy goodness.
That is exciting, actually. And then you can use the foam for everything you could possibly want.
I mean, bubbles obviously transcends all the age gaps.
Yes,
so
yeah.
I'd say it's lovely to do with the kids, but you will find yourself just playing.
Just doing it at home. Now,
Do it.
yes, please. There you go. Slightly debubbled now.
Okay.
Excellent. Now, of course, you do this with a lot of children.
Yeah.
And is that your... do you like working with the kids?
I do. I mean, obviously there's so much innocence in them, and the mischief as well. You know, they do like to run and pop the bubbles.
Oh, naughty.
Every bubble you ever make is always going to pop. So
Can't hang on to things when they're only there for about a second. Now, let's take a seat again. we've got a little while to fill here. So, what is your favourite part about the entire job as it goes?
Again, like I've already said, it is just making.
It's about people being happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you hear someone shout out from bubbles, and then everyone comes running, and just the interaction as well. There's not a lot of art forms.
No, there aren't.
You
Are
know,
there?
if you,
and it really is an art. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
I do really enjoy hula hooping.
Yeah. Of course.
But obviously,
you can't interact with the other
Yeah.
people. It'd be quite difficult to hula hoop onto somebody else. That would be impressive, though. So, it's hard to kind of. I don't know. Bubbles are just something everyone's grown up with. They've grown up with it for so long, and you don't really think about it in your adult life, do you? And it's a shame. It's a real shame.
I spend a lot of my adult life thinking about bubbles now.
Of course. But would you encourage everyone to get involved with this?
Of course, especially in this day and age where everything is all technology and phones. It's so nice because it's cheap, easy, and accessible.
Get up,
and
go outside, and bubble.
Yeah, hey folks, the summer's coming. Get involved.
Yes, summer sun celebration. Of course, it's summer now, apparently.
Yay!
And we will all love it. So, we have a few more toys in here. Now, I see something purple, and I do like the colour purple.
It's all about the purple.
You do have an amazing outfit on right here. I have a little tie. It's going to be great.
Again, that's just some little shop-bought
things.
toys.
This is so far everything is just so wonderfully simple. Everyone should be getting involved in this.
This is
I might have to go home and start making myself some bubbles. I'll drive my roommate up the wall, but totally worth it. So can we see this purple bit?
Yes.
I think just for a second. Well, we've got two of them. Woo! That's fantastic. Oh, yes, please. There we go. So it's just. Ooh.
Something so satisfying about it.
Yeah. Ooh, hello, that's huge. Quick, hide the microphones. Ooh, there we go. We've got a little plate of them. Ooh.
And then what you can do is you can make smaller ones with that. So you can get so involved. And then
It's like a net. You're going fishing for bubbles. People are going to ask me what's on my suit in a bit. Bubbles.
it can be a bit messy, so obviously you do have to be responsible.
Yes.
And the living room isn't normally the place to be playing.
No.
With,
do take
the
these
larger
outside.
bubbles. Yes.
Yeah. Is there anything else in here that you want to show us off?
I don't think so.
No. All right then. We're a little bit out of tricks, but I'm sure we can always find a few more things to do. So, let's see.
Practice the hand bubbles yourself.
Practice the hand bubbles. Now that sounds like a good idea. If you would like to take control of mine.
So if you make your hands nice and soapy, yeah, can do. And then you need to make a 0. And then you just blow through. You move one hand away. That's it. Woo! Or you can just make an O and just blow through it and make your own bubble blower. See, there you go. So you don't even need any equipment. Gas. That's what I say, washing up will never be the same.
Thank you. Now, 1 second.
There we go.
So, how long did it take you, if you want to pick up the mic? How long did it take you to get to a point where you were performing? Obviously you didn't, or did you go straight into it?
No, I didn't go straight into it.
That would have been very brave.
It was just kind of lots of playing around down the park or with friends and seeing how the reactions went. And then I went and trained with a bubbleologist known as Sam Bubbleman.
Sam Bubbleman, what a name.
Yes, he is a Guinness record holder for various bubble feats.
I did do a little bit of research before, as well as you did on the My Little Pony. I've seen a lot. There's a lot of records on bubbles.
Yes.
You've got some
So you
huge
can bounce
ones.
bubbles.
Bounce bubbles, yeah.
Certain fabrics are nice and soft.
Yeah.
Like on a suit, and you can sometimes bounce bubbles.
Oh, really?
So the most amount of bounces.
That's impressive.
The most amount of bubbles in a chain.
In a chain, yeah.
Bubbles in a bubble. And of course, everyone's always chasing the giant bubble.
The giant
bubble.
I believe that is last, from when I checked, that was something that held about 100 odd people.
Something
from
like
America
that. Yeah.
or something like that. And I have seen somebody has put a bubble around an elephant.
That's impressive.
That is amazing. Everyone, how do you keep the elephant still? Do elephants like bubbles, of course, being the optimal question?
I can't speak for elephants, but I do know that both my dog and my cats enjoy
Fantastic.
bubbles. So.
Yeah, I do love watching animals with bubbles. We had bubbles that were bacon smelled, scented for my
for the
dog.
dogs. And you can get catnip bubbles as well.
Catnip bubbles. That sounds magical. You can just go through the streets trailing behind catnip bubbles and a little like posse together. That'd be very exciting.
But yeah, I think you can get all the items off Sam's website.
Which would be?
Bubble Inc.
Bubbleinc.co.uk. Bubbleinc.co.uk. Okay. So, now we are coming up to the end of our segment here, and we have one more toy, which we have not played with yet.
Are you excited?
I'm so excited you don't even know. Now, shall we?
Let's.
Right. I'm afraid we're not going to be able to keep the microphones in the... what's it called? Does it have a name? Person in bubble.
Yeah.
Okay.
Normally it's
Kid in bubble. Man in bubble. All right then. I'm going in. Hit list for sure. I'm so happy you came. This has absolutely made my day. It's fantastic. Now, so do you have anything else that you want to plug? So we've got Sam Inc., your show, I'm terribly sorry if it's coming up.
Barefoot Festival.
Barefoot Festival is coming up. Okay, and yeah, if they want to come and check it out, yeah, it's going to be really, really fantastic. Now, thank you so much for coming,
No
Danny.
problem at all.
Thank you so much. And I hope to see you around the con. And anyone who is here, should look for bubbles.
Follow
This
the
will be her.
bubbles.
Thank you so much for watching. And now we are going to be heading back to the main stage. I don't think we're heading back to the main stage. Hi there, welcome to Buck 2016. I hope you're excited for this weekend, because I really, really am. We've got so much coming up for you. We've got ponies, we've got music, we've got so much more. Let's see what's going to be happening this weekend. I'm here in our vendor hall, where so many of our vendors have many, many fantastic things that you can get your hands on this weekend. We've got everything here. We've got scarves, we've got plushies, we've got artwork, and you can even get commissioned. So there's nothing out of your reach. It's going to be brilliant. Come and check out the vendor hall and see everything that our artists have to offer. I'm here in one of our workshops. We've got so many seats waiting to be filled by our lovely attendees. We have amazing things for them to learn about the My Little Pony fandom. They're going to be learning about drawing, they're going to be learning about music, and of course we have an amazing animation workshop. It's being set up by... We've got the
we have is running the plushie hospital,
Okay.
and then one of the other vendors has said that she's running a plushie hospital for free. But she also has a ton of stock to sell, and we don't.
Yeah.
Like, this is our only form of income.
It's quite manic in there.
It's mental.
My girlfriend set up doing selling afterwards.
Oh, yeah?
So I don't know what number it is, but she's over next to Denny Bucks. Denny Bucks won all those presents.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, what sort of artwork?
All traditional, original, hand and everything.
Ooh, okay.
It's actually quite impressive. She's put a lot of work into it. Yeah.
Well, if you want to win a Chrysalis plushie for her, you
She
can.
would love me for
Yeah, like, enter the competition.
I'm down for that. What's the competition?
You have to. Well, because we can't do a raffle.
Can't do a raffle?
No, because of gambling laws. So if you answer the question that's super hard, then you can get a raffle ticket.
Yep. Shiny.
I hope that you're on track of that because I never pay attention to anybody else.
We're going to have a couple of minutes until about 7 minutes or so.
Okay.
So it's like a huge segment.
Okay. I think I can do that.
Hi there, I am back in the studio here. Am I right?
Jilla.
Jilla. I'm terribly sorry.
Some people call me Jillia, but I answer to everything. But
Okay.
it is spelled Jilla.
Jilla. Fantastic, yeah. So you are here you have already done a workshop today about quilt making, and you have made a very impressive quilt with a lot of patches on it for My Little Pony, of course.
Well, this is actually a community project. So I've only made one of the patches, as you say, for it.
Yes.
The previous 2 years, it's been run by a plushie maker known as White Heather.
Okay.
And she's run it all in America, collecting the panels from different artists worldwide.
Oh wow, that's a huge
It's a huge project. To then, White Heather was then sewn it all together and donated it to a charity auction.
Yes.
Normally at Everfree Northwest.
Okay.
So far, the previous 2 years have raised over $25,000 for Seattle Children's Hospital.
That's incredible.
And this is the first year that it's coming to Europe, the first year that it's outside of America.
Yes, finally we get a bit of a say. Now, you yourself, how did you get involved with the whole making the quilt and getting in with the panels and everything?
Well, the first idea that White Heather had, she put out a lot of calls online, mostly on DeviantArt, asking for artists to be involved.
Okay.
And so I contributed to both of the previous years as creating a panel. But there is a ton of work that has to be done by the organizer.
Yes.
So White Heather has requested a bit of a break.
I do not blame her.
And was looking for somebody else to take over because it's such a huge project that you do get worldwide bronies contributing to.
It's a huge fandom when it comes
so
down
to have it actually be running annually is really important. And nobody else was silly enough to take on all the work.
You've been so brave, and I've got to give you so many props for taking on such a massive challenge. But from what I saw in the workshop, which hopefully we'll be showing on the stream later, you've got a lot of panels there, and so many of them look just amazing.
They are all fabulous.
Oh my God. So, when is it going to be finished? What is the aim?
It's going to be finished for GalaCon in Germany, and that's when it's going to be auctioned off. So at this point, we are just about finished collecting in all of the squares from everybody. There is actually one remaining from one of the other vendors, but she's been a bit busy preparing for the con, so she's got a bit of leeway.
So, do you mind telling us what was on the square that you made yourself?
For the first year, the first ever quilt, I made Discord.
Discord, fantastic character.
He's the best character. But again, because he's quite complex, nobody else requested him.
Oh, really?
So of course I love a challenge. So I did Discord.
Take it on.
For the second year of Quilt, each of the panels was based on an episode from season 1.
Okay.
And I got the Sonic Rainboom episode.
Oh, that's a good
which
one.
has so many great moments in it.
many.
Like there's Fluttershy's Yay, there's obviously the Rainboom itself.
Yes, Rarity's Wings.
And I chose to go with Rarity's Wings, highlighted by the sun.
Excellent choice.
So I got to have a million different fabrics, creating an entire outfit, all in a 12-inch square.
12-inch square. So really large blankets.
Well, it's about 80 inches wide. So these things are huge.
Yeah.
And for this year,
yes.
I've been working on the main centre panel,
Okay.
which the community decided via a poll to have it be the Elements of Harmony in gem form.
That's really cool.
As it's a good representation of the entire season 2.
Fantastic.
A lot of the other ideas for the quilt, for the centre panel, were more episodic.
Yeah.
So if they featured Discord, well, they only really represented
3 episodes?
Yeah.
Maybe 4? Very limited.
So the community as a whole decided on the Elements of Harmony as being the
choice.
representation of that season.
Yes. Oh, that's great. Now, so you've now got most of the panel pieces.
Yep.
Do you have a favourite, and can you describe it for us?
I have several favourites.
Several favourites.
One of my favourites is the Daring Do square.
Oh, yes.
Because instead of taking a screenshot from the show and working from that, or taking a single image and then expanding it, the artist has created a new design that has Rainbow Dash under the covers, reading the book, but all of the background is the jungle. So you have the jungle above her, and as if it's her thinking, and you've got a silhouette of Daring Do swinging through the trees.
That is absolutely
it's absolutely lovely. But of course, all of the squares are amazing.
Yes.
I have lots and lots of favourites.
Thank you for highlighting that one, though. How long would one of these squares tend to take on an average time?
They will take several days. It normally takes about a day and a half just to do the planning.
Wow.
And to make sure that you've got all of the fabrics in.
Yes, that's always a challenge.
And the threads is quite important as well.
Always have the wrong colours.
So once you've got that, you then need to actually go into it and doing all the layers. And because this is all a flat piece, it needs to be ironed every single step of the way.
Oh, that's a lot of work there.
So you do like 3 seconds of sewing and then you have to go and iron it again.
Heavy stuff. Now, thank you so much for putting in all that work, and I cannot wait to see the full quilt. I will be keeping track of this.
Good.
You did mention you had something to plug very quickly before we end.
Yes, as it's a community quilt project, part of getting you guys involved is running these polls, of which, if you check back this afternoon, there will be 2 polls on my DeviantArt account. One for deciding which backing fabrics you want on the quilt, so what you want the back side of the quilt to look like, and 2, how much quilting you actually want on it.
That's great. And what is your DeviantArt account?
It's Jilla92@deviantart.com.
Jilla92@deviantart.com. That's fantastic. And I would encourage everybody watching to go over there and take a look at these polls as soon as they come up. Thank you so much for coming out here.
Thank you.
And I believe we'll be going off to another point in the show right about now. So, we'll be coming away any second. Now, just before we go, I'm just going to say that... Very sorry. Okay. We're going to be ending right about here. I'm getting a little bit of mixing. Hi there, welcome to Buck 2016. I hope you're excited for this weekend, because I really, really am. We've got so much coming up for you. We've got ponies, we've got music, we've got so much more. Let's see what's going to be happening this weekend. I'm here in our vendor hall where so many of our vendors have many fantastic things that you can get your hands on this weekend. We've got everything here. We've got scarves, we've got plushies, we've got artwork, and you can even get commissioned. So there's nothing out of your reach. It's going to be brilliant. Come and check out the vendor hall and see everything that our artists have to offer. I'm here in one of our workshops. We've got so many seats being waiting to be filled by our lovely attendees. We have amazing things for them to learn about the My Little Pony fandom. They're going to be learning about drawing, they're going to be learning about music, and of course we have an amazing animation workshop with the one and only Captain Hoetz. We've got the SSC, as you can see here, is being set up by a tech and media wizard, and it's going to be magnificent. We have so many amazing acts just for you. We've got Omnipony, we've got Prince Whatever, and of course Sean Wasabi, all the way in from America to little old Manchester here. And of course we have Ed and Jimmy of Remake, previously of Acoustic Brony, who are going to be presenting the entire show. It's going to be fantastic. Don't miss a second of it. Tune in.
Any second now. Ah!
Good. Hello,
That guy.
everyone.
Welcome to the Buck 2012 charity auction in aid of Get Well Gamers. Thank you all for coming.
No. Come on, guys. You could walk out here and get hit by a meteorite. This could be your last day on the planet. How are we doing today? That's slightly better. Slightly better. Let's work on that, shall we?
Allow me to introduce my co-host for today. This is X the Dark One from Team 4-Star.
That's news to me as well.
Give it up! This is effort already.
I know, right? Yeah. Oh, dear.
Okay, we've got a delightful spread of things to sell today. So as I mentioned, this auction is in aid of Get Well Gamers, who trade and supply modern and retro consoles for children in hospital who are just sitting in hospital beds waiting for treatment. It's a horrible place to be. It's really boring, as anyone who has been to hospital knows. So brighten up days for so many people with computer games, which I think all of us here appreciate. And so we've got this huge selection that's all going to be raising money for them so they can keep doing what they're doing. And that includes, we've actually got some gaming stuff up here as well. If you want to go and chat to them about stuff, they have got a stall over in the vendor hall. So once we're all done with this, feel free to go and check that out at some point today. They'll be there all weekend. They'll be taking donations there as well. And also, just in case anyone has done, we did briefly mention it, but if you have brought any old games consoles or stuff that you want to donate to them, you can just donate games and games consoles straight to them, literally across the counter, and they will do amazing things with them. So, past that, let's get cracking, shall we?
Yes, let's do that. I'm going to slide. Our first item today is the Book Bar, which is this massive number right here. Description: framed art print. You go get that. The author is Electaru. Is that you, Electaru? That's Electaru over there. Has provided this quite spectacular piece of artwork, which will be on the screen in a moment. Any minute now. Will be on the screen. There he is. Let's get there it is. So that is a pretty darn fine piece of artwork of a do to someone's else. So I'm going to start the bidding off. I'm going to say £15. Do I hear £15 for this amazing piece of artwork? I see a hand up there straight away. Yeah, £15. Do I hear 20? Do I see a £20? £20? Sooty, yes. Oh, sorry, grow up. Sooty, do I hear £25? £25, my friend. £25, yeah. £30, my Sooty over there. What, £35? Are you going to go 40? £40? £45, my friend? £45 over there. £50, Sooty. I got a Luna back. Are you for £50 over there for Luna? £55, Sooty. Sooty's rolling in it, isn't it? £55 for Sooty. £60, Luna. Yes, £60 over here. Any £65? Anyone other than Sooty? 65, 70. 70, Sooty. You're at 70. Any advance on £70? Do I hear £75 for this amazing piece of artwork? There it is. Let's say it again. So that's £70 going once. £70 going twice. Easy wizzy, let's get busy. £70. Oh, that was close. Did you just put up? Yeah, for £75. Whew. Tell you cut that one fine, didn't you? I was right. I did the catchphrase and everything, man. So £75. Sooty, what do you reckon? Are you going to go up to 80? No, I feel bad now. So that's £75 to this gentleman here. £75 going once. I don't have a catchphrase for you now, so I can't look clever. £75. So £80 for Sooty. Sooty's come back to £80. Here's a comeback. Sooty, the silent assassin, coming off right now with some amazing bids. So £80. My friend, you're going to go to £85? No. So £80 going once. £80 going twice. I'm not doing the catchphrase again, I look silly. £80 going 3 times, and sold for £80 to Sooty. Sooty, the man. The man. You've got a lot of time on your hand, haven't you, Sooty, since the show ended? Aye. What about? Aye, me. So yeah, if you once you win your bid, one of our gremlins will come and snatch you up and then drag you over to the pits here. Do you want to do the next one? The next one's the vinyl scratch. Yeah, it's that one back there, I think. Yeah. So we have this lovely vinyl scratch model. Who's it by again? It is by Sharpwaist Shapewaist Simon, who's made it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, lovely little vinyl scratch, very high quality, very good. I'm going to start the bidding off at £10. Do I hear hands up for £10? I got a few up for £10. £15, £15, 2 for 15, 20, 20, so you're at 20. Oh, you're at 20 as well. 25, 25. I got 2 for £25. 30. Lower your hand when I get too high. 35, 40. 4K, you're on £40 at the moment. There's no other bids higher than 40. £45, my friend. 45 over there. 45, 50. Are you in for 50 still, my friend, over there? Yeah, so you're at 50 still. 55, 60. You down now for 60, sir? You're out? Are you out now, my friend? Yeah, I was also 6. Where am I at? I've forgotten. 60. I'm at 60, aren't I? £60. So £60. Any advance on 60? Do I hit anyone for £65? £65 going once, £65 going twice. Keeping my eye on you, close call. 50, 65, 60. Wait, £65. I can't remember what number I'm at. What am I at? £60, wasn't I? 65, wasn't I? So 65 or 60? 65? You've picked the wrong person to do this. I'll tell you that for free. Let's go 65. £65, my friend, going what? It's for charity. Come on. £65 going twice. £65 going 3 times and sold for £65. Oh. Terrible memory. I don't know why they chose me to do this. Memory like a goldfish. Right. It's enough sing, song, and dance for you guys. So what have we got next on the old agenda there? Oh, we have some more items here. Next up is the Pinkie Pie's Pal T-shirt.
Ah, yeah.
Apparently we needed to find out the author, but we never did. We don't know who made it. We know that the Pinkie Pie's pals donated it. But we don't know who. You donated it. Well, there we go. Fans.
Yep. Yeah, check out the Pinkie Pie stall. They're over in the foyer. You can see their banner, and there's a QR code in the corner of it that will take you to her website, just to reissue that information. So yeah, the Pinkie Pie pals, they've been the runners of our. Sorry, I'm having to lean back to make sure this doesn't fall off of me. They've been the curators of the Fluttershy Club, which we had at 2014 and this year at 2016. And what they do, they just help people who are a little bit nervous, not used to being in conventions, loud places with lots of people. They help them fit in, help them having a good time. So give it up for the Pinkie Pie pals firstly.
Yeah.
So what I'm brandishing upon myself at the moment
you got a nice stance going on there. You're like a Final Fantasy pose sort of.
This is the 2016 shirt. Now this is available in, I think it's a medium and an XL. Yep, that's correct. This is available in a medium or an XL. So it's one shirt. You can choose which size you take. Yeah, what do you think? What should we start the bidding at?
Well, the way again, raise your hand when you want to bid, and lower it when it gets too high. I'm going to start the bid off. I think a solid £10. I'm going to start the bid off with this one. So £10. So we've got a few hands up there. So £10, £15, £20. I got 2 hands up here. £20, £25, £25 one down. So down here for £25. So is any advance on £25? Do I hear? I got you, redhead, I got you. £25. So are you going for £30, my friend? £30, £30. Oh, I got more over here. £30. Are you going to £35 over there, my dear? £35 over here. I'm going to explore the stage on the shirt. £35. Right here, £40, £40, my friend in the red hair. £40, £40, £45. Still hands in the air. £50, £55, £60. 65. Right, you're down at 60. So you two are still at 60, 65, 70, 75, 70. You're down at 75. So 75 over here. Any advance on 75? No. So 75 going once. People waving over to the friends. I'm getting confused. 75 going twice. Gonna have a quick scan here. No. 75 going 3 times, and that is Sold for £75. Oh, that was some intense bidding. Right, I'm gonna get a drink. Get my monster here. $2.50, reasonably priced at the back of the hallway. Applejack is also the best pony, and those are the only two lies I'm telling at this convention. Okay. Whatever. Next up, I like this item. Next up is a pretty cool one. If you're a fan of Skyrim, we have a really cool looking metal Skyrim logo. But we don't know who did it or donated it. It just kind of appeared here. Maybe Dragonborn, who knows? But this is a really cool. You can stick it on your car. That is a really nice piece. Is it quite heavy? How does it feel?
Yes, it's solid steel. I'm not
That
sure
is
it's
solid steel. That's
Yep.
quite sharp.
Yep.
You could take heads off. Wow!
Don't use it as a shuriken.
Vosradar.
Did we get the artist for this one as well?
No, anonymous. Again,
No?
total mystery.
Okay,
It just kind of phased into reality out of nothingness.
I think the person is here, and I think we know who it is.
Who
We're just not
donated
sure.
this?
Are
Are
they
you
in the
here?
audience? No. Okay.
No.
We're going anonymous for now.
Probably off claiming dragon souls for their very own.
Yep.
I'm gonna.
Genuine Skyrim badge.
I think this one I'm going to start off a bit higher. I'm going to start this one again. Raise your hands if you want it. I'm going to start at £20. So hands in the air. I've got 1, 2, 3. 3 hands in the air at 20, 25. Oh, more over there. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. Oh, you're down at 90, so we've got £90 over here. Any advance on £90? Again, have a quick scour. Oh, you're back in, my friend, at 90. At 95. 95, yeah, 95. 95. Oh, we're going for the 100. Big 100. Are you still in for 100, my friend? You're totally out now. You're not going to do a sneaky one. I mean, pop your hand back up here. Keep an eye on that. So we have £100 there. I don't see any more hands in the air. I'm just going to double check. So that's £100 going once. I may have to do my £100 dance. £100 going twice. £100 going 3 times. And sold for £100. £100.
Careful, it is shot.
That is a nice bit of. That's the highest we've got as well. Big round of applause for dropping £100 for charity.
3 figures.
What a guy. Strolling down here with his massive shaft. Look at his wheat. He's got it on it. You don't lower the tone, guys. Come on, grow up. Right. Next up, we have knitted plushies. I think it's at the back over those there. 4 knitted plushies. Yeah, it's them. It's got to be.
Yes.
Yeah, 4 knitted plushies, donated by Gareth Dobson. Yes, there he is. Go and take a stand up, Gareth. Come on, let everyone see you. There we go. Big round of applause, Gareth, donating these awesome little knitted plushies. Got your mobile here as well. Speak to you later. You're doing commissions, and commissions from £20 to £30, yeah? Is there a place they can go here to do that, or? Not even a word I'm hearing there, mate. I'm sorry. You can get commissions. Come see this guy. Red shirt. He'll give you all the information you want. Anyway. No, they're all one go, aren't they? One item together. Oh, all 4 separately. Okay.
I think we can go separate.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. So we've got Fluttershy first.
There's Pony.
A quid. No, I'm joking. I'm going to start off at Fluttershy. I'm going to start off at £5 for Fluttershy. So let's see those hands in the air. If you're wanting for £5, here we go. And let's get on with it. So £5, we've got £10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 2, 3 over here, 55, 60, 65, 70. You're down at 70. You at 70 at the back there, sir? 70. I don't see any more hands in the air. Any advance on 70? Anyone going for 75? £70 going once. So for behind the back, £70 going twice, £70 going 3 times. Can I hear everyone give me a Fluttershy yay? Sold to the behind the back. Yay. Oh. Anyway, next one up is Rainbow Dash, who is slightly darker blue, if you're into darker blue Rainbow Dash. Start again at £5. Let's see those hands in the air. If you're wanting a blue Rainbow Dash for £5, so I've got just 1, 2, so 5, 10. Keep your hand in the air, my friend, if you're still bidding. 5, 10, 15, 20. You're out, sir. So where am I at? 10. £10, £10 over there. 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'm at 25. So 25 here. Do I see any more hands in the air for £25? £25 go. Oh, £25 here. So 25. £30. £30 still in. 35. You're out at 30. So £35 down here. Any more hands in the air? God, well, these are Fluttershy crowing. No love for Rainbow Dash. £35 going once. Let's give a check out here. £35 going twice. £35 going 3 times, and we'll check. Sold for £35. Go, minstrel, go collect him and bring him here. Okay, our next plushie, the knitted plushie, is that Rarity? Is that Vinyl Scratch? It's Vinyl Scratch, of course. Vinyl, a sparkly Vinyl Scratch. Oh, she has rainbow powers. No, it's right. A glittery Vinyl Scratch. I'm going to start this one at £5 again, so hands in the air. We've got them all there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 35, yeah, 2, 35, oh, quite a few 35, 40, 45, 50, 50, I've got quite a few hands there, so I'm at £50 here, and let's have a quick peer out into the, oh, I've got another one back there, 55, 60, oh, you both dropped, are you at 60, my friend? No? 60, my friend? Are you at 60? So I'm back at 55. Who was at 55? You can't change your mind now. Come on. Leaving me standing here. Come on. I'm at £55. You going to go 50 back to 50? You're at 55. Okay. So any advance on 55? Anyone going to take you to 60? £55. She sparkles. Oh, put her in the right light. £55 going once. £55 going twice. £55 going 3 times, and sold for £55. Look at that. I saw that fist bump in the air. You punched Mother Nature right in her face. Right. And our final one is Applejack. Applejack. Just, come on. What does she do? Kick trees. A pony so bland, her defining feature is a hat. Oh, dear. Right. Applejack for £5 again. Hands in the air. So 5. Well, I've got 1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hand, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, £40 in the white shirt there. Anyone else got their hands up for £40? I don't see any hands in the air for £40. £40 going once to my friend in the white shirt. Could be cream, I don't know, colourblind. £40 going twice. I'm at 40, aren't I? Yeah, 40. £40 going 3 times, and sold for £40. Was that the cheapest of the 4? I think it was, wasn't it? Wonder why. Oh, the next one's the best one. Oh, this is a good one. This, ladies and gentlemen.
Is it what I think it is?
It is. It's ooh. Yeah, it's a bit of classic for gaming as well. Classic.
It is time for us to advance at a hurried pace.
Okay.
All right, do it. Say what
Ladies and gentlemen, we have right here a Sega Genesis. With it's all one deal, yeah. The Sega Genesis. We have no idea where this came from. Who was this donated by?
Got loads. This was donated by Get Well Gamers, so give it up for them for donating this genuine original console. This is the actual original Genesis. I'm going to hand it over because he wants to gush about this.
Original
Let him do his thing.
Genesis. We've got how many controllers? 2 controllers?
We got 2 controllers.
There's only one here, but there are 2 controllers.
2 controllers.
We've got your Sonic. We've got Sonic 2. We've got NBA Jam. We've got that one with Mickey. With Mickey in it. We've got them all. And I'm going to start this one because it's a Genesis. It's a classic. I'm going to start this one straight away, quite high, £50. Hands in the air for a Genesis of £50. You were stretching. That was confusing. Don't do that again. No.
On the left, we've got
£50, yes! Someone appreciates the
£50
Genesis.
in the pink.
So £50. Do I hear anyone taking that over for £50? £55, my friend over there? £55. Here we go. Keep your hands in the air if it gets too high. £60. £65. 70. 75. 80. Oh, are you down at 75, my dear? So we're at 75 for you. £75. Any advance on £75 for this beautiful Sega Genesis with Sonic and all the Sonic. So £75 going once, £75 going twice, £75 going 3 times. Oh, wait, we're back at 80. We're back at 80. Stop it. Oh, my heart's going. £80. Are you still in for £80 or are you just totally not worth the £80? Good girl. £85. 85. 85. 90. 95. Here comes a new challenger. £90. We're at £90. 95. £100. 105. 110. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. 115. Oh, you're out at 110, yeah? So 110 for you, my friend. No one else. I don't see any more hands. So 110. Yeah, my pink-haired friend's out as well. 110 going once. 110 going twice. 110 going 3 times and sold for £110. Got a little echo there. Makes my howl sound a bit more, Genesis. Genesis. Genocide. I'm going to get my little 110. What round of applause again for the £110. Very good. Now, what's the gaming kit here? This is the next one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where's that? Gaming kit, 4 games, Steam box.
Oh yeah, the Steam box. That's what we're on to next. The blind bag thing is
This is the game kit here. What's this? We are professional. I have a gander for that. Should we move on to the next one? Right. So the thing is Steam box. Where is that? We'll come back down as well. So the 6 prints, yeah? The 6 prints.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I understand.
You'll see the problem.
Yeah, okay, let's go to the 6 prints.
Okay. That's not. I'll give you that. I'll give that to you. You have a look at that. I'll peer into the crowd. Hey, I know what you did. I'm gonna peer into all your souls and judge you. You there, judged. Do we know? Okay, let's do that one. What is it? We have. Who is this by then? What are we doing?
Foil print.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Foil print. It's Celestia and Luna foil print by Pegasus Embroidery, donated by Pegasus Embroidery. Are they here right now? Yes, they are over there. Pegasus Embroidery. Take a stand up if you like. Give us a little bow. No, okay. We'll just give a round of applause anyway, because it's pretty good. This. I actually have one of these. I have this. I have the Luna one. I have one of the low numbered ones. They're really rare. So on you guys. Anyway, I'm going to start this one off at, I think, £25. So let's see those hands in the air, Lee people. £25. Goody. Right. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Oh, you're out at 75. 75 over here, my friend. Yes, you 75? In the black jacket? Yes, you. 75? Yes, going once. I don't see any more hands in the air. Oh, yeah, Sneaky McGibbons is back. 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. Oh, you're out at 90, my friend? Are you in at 90 or 85? 90? 90, yeah, 90. I don't see any more hands in the air unless I am missing them. No, £90 going once. £90. Oh, are you in for 90, £95, my friend over there? £95. Are you gonna, it's a £95. Please say you're bidding. Are you bidding? Or you just get offering me a drink? No, £95. There you go. £95 going once. You didn't get that from the back, did you? Oh, £95 going 3 times. I missed 2. I don't care. I don't do numbers. Sold for £95. Did you get that? You got that drink from the back, did you? Yeah. They make you remortgage your house while you were there. Yeah. Right. Sorry, I'm just ripping. I'm just talking smack here. Oh, the list is there. Yeah. I hid it behind our giant screen. Not actually giant screen. 28 mini screens. Bit of facts. I can't with them. I was bored. Where are we at?
Just a moment for this one.
What's this one? What are we looking at?
This is the embroidered hoodie.
Embroidered is one here. Yep. A 38-inch chest. 38-inch chest, again from Pegasus Embroidery, very nice quality. 38-inch chest, there it is. Look at its quality, look at its shine, look at its shimmer. I'm going to start this one off at £30. I want to say an honest £30 for that one. If I see any hands in the air for £30, let's have a gander. I don't. Oh, I see a hand there for £30. So do I hit any higher than 30? Let's have a gander. No hands in the air. No one wants to get. You don't want to snuggle up. I know it's summer, but come on, winter coming back. You never know. Winter is coming. £30. Still at £30, my friend. Going once. I don't watch Game of Thrones. I just know the reference. £35 over there. Yes, £35. £40. Yeah, so we've got 2 here. Keep your hands in the air if it's still okay. £45. £50. Are you out, my friend, in the hat? Are you out? So £45. Anyone going up for £45? 45. I'm going to quick peer out into the crowd here. Where am I? £45 wasn't I? £45. Going once. £45 going twice. Going 3 times. And sold for £45. Good. I got to say, you at the very back in the armour, you're confusing me every time because his armour's like right up here and I'm like, oh no, it's that guy again. Oh, bloody hell. What's next? The 6 princes. Okie dokie. 6 prints. That would come in. Yeah, Family, Celestia, Sombra. Yeah, that seems right. Yeah. Oh, that one's cute. Zomba. Yeah. Yeah, that seems right. Okie dokie. These are made and donated by Vector Brony. Where's Vector Brony? There he is, Vector Brony. Vector Brony can clarify for us. Are we selling them all 6 as one, yeah? Yeah. Fantastic. Better for us time-wise. Okay, so we're going to lay these out. And as well, if these are your 6, just give us a nod because we weren't quite sure. These are quite quality, though. We're just going to get them all laid out, and you can see them on screen. There they are. Thanks for the sheen there. Never mind. Oh, okay. Who's that handsome devil? He's on auction. No. Stop. No. Right, so we have a lovely Britannia one that I see here. We have Britannia. We have Fallout Equestria Project Horizon. They're pretty cool. Luna and Nightmare Moon. We have Celestia fighting, is his name Zomber? Zomber? I lost interest after that season. Zomber. And of course we have, Shining Armor, a little daughter. Look at the little girl and the little face and all the features. Right. So I'm going to start this off. Oh, yeah. There we go, all that sweat coming off. Going to start this off at, burning my eyes. Ah! Right. Going to start at £20. I'm going to start these off. There we go. I thought I'd get some hands up. £20. Again, keep your hands in the air until it gets too high. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. There we go. The handy drop. 45, 50, 55, 60. Oh, okay. 65, 70. Oh, we're down at 70. You're at 70. Is that a hand up or is that armor? That's a hand up. Okay. So 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. Oh, here we go, 100. There we go. 105, 110, 120. I'm skipping over numbers now. Skipping 130. Oh, here we go. 140, 150, 160, 170. We're not going to get 200. 180, 190, 200. We're at 200. Fantastic. 200. But the game's not over, folks. 220. Oh, there he goes. That stopped him, didn't it? We're at 220, my friend, yes? 220 if you're dropping your hand as well. 220? Yes? No? Give me something. Nod. No? 210? 210. 200. So we're back at 200 for the pair of you. Are you still in? Where's the other guy? Where's my other 200? So we've got 200. Are you still in for 200? Are you still in for 200? So 25. You both still in for 25? 25? Yes? It's 25. 210? You still in for 210? Are you in for 210, my friend? No. So 210. 210 going once. I'm going to do a quick one. 210 going twice, going 3 times. And sneaky, checking you out. Sold for £210. Oh! Look at him walking through the forest with his money, making it rain. He is. He just is. He's rocking it. What are you doing? Making me jump. I like to point out, cameras add £10, and there are 3 here. Just remember that, all right? Just in the future. 4, but that one's not on me, but you know. What's next, boss man? Blind bags. Is that the Steambox one here? The ones that are donated by Sean Liedl? Sean Liedl? Huh? Liedl? Ladle? Sean. I'm just going to call you Sean. Sean. So that's you there, Sean, with the phone, yes? So are these all for one go, yeah? Fantastic. Right. Okay, I'm going to start these. We've got some classic ponies, got some got some good ponies there. We do have some good ponies there, yeah. And an Applejack. That's all right. It's fine, that's fine. I'm going to start this off at £15. I'm going to throw this one out there. £15. Let's see those hands in the air. I see one. I see 2 hands. I see 2 hands for £15. Are you Applejack? Cosplaying as Applejack with a hoop. I hope that's not for me. So £15 for 3 of you there. 15. Oh, another one back there. I see you. Don't worry. I saw you. £20. 25. 30. 35. You down at 30, my friend? 30. Are you in for Applejack? 30? No, £30. You're still in £30 over there. 30. Where's the other one who's in for 30 in the blue shirt? Are you in at 30? You in at 30 still? 30. 35. 40. Are you still in, my friend? No. So £35 for you, my friend. In the green hair? Green hair. For £35 going once. £35 going twice. I'm going to have a quick gander here. £35 going 3 times. And sold for £35. Good. Good. Right. What's next, boss man? There. Stop doing that. No respect. 35. Yeah. Right. Next. What's next on the list? What do you want to do next? Yeah. Have we found that yet? Come on, that one. The exclusive collection of art print. What was that? Oh, that was this one. That's Tracy's, that one. Right. This is gonna be very biased of me now, but this better go for a lot because this is done by my fiance. Don't know if you came the last book by my fiance, Lady Nanaki. Great artist. She's currently she couldn't be here this year because she's looking after our little fowl. Oh, thank you. You can congratulate me for that, by the way. Is this all right? Shut up. Nah, don't worry about it. Nah, whatevs. Whatever. No, but yeah, she has brought her prints, which are available to buy at the guest booth. But she's donated one here to donate for the charity. It is Britannia, the one she drew, Britannia. When we get it on screen. Anyway, now no, I know it's a good one, but not that. I need to see it on screen. And then there it is. So we've got this. So I'm going to start that one at, what's it priced at? I'm going to start at £5, which is its selling price. So £5, hands in the air, very good. So £5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, wow, 100. There we go. Oh, you're out for 100, sir? So we've got 100 here. Any other hands I'm missing? Nope, just £100 here. £100 going once. £100 going twice. £100 going 3 times. And sold for £100. I like you, man. I like you a lot. You can get them as well if you did want one. They are a £5 at the booth. So, shameless promotion. £100. £100. That'll be happy. I'll text her that when I get home. Make her cry. Anyway, stop doing that. God, who are you laughing at? What's next? I want to moonwalk. Yeah. That's right. Keep them coming. That's fine. Don't patronize me. Where are we at, boss man? It's going to become a running theme, that, I think. Again, £10. I've actually got a 6-pack. Don't let me be fooled. Don't be fooled. Shh. Right. Come on, boss man. The what, sorry? You do this one. You do the story. I'll do a little dance in the corner. Thank you.
Okay, right. What we've got up next is a box containing the full works of Twilight Sparkle's Secret Shipfic folder. Say that 3 times very fast. The entire works. This is the whole lot, the whole game, everything. All the expansion packs, a load of exclusive cards, the whole lot, lock, stock. So yeah. Now, this particular set of cards has got a very hilarious story behind it. This was ordered from BronyCon, I think it was, from Baltimore, just as they were closing down. This is one of the last copies of the game. And it was sent all the way over to the Netherlands. It spent weeks, months in transit and didn't show up. Then this whole story was unfolding on the Buck Facebook group. And then finally, it got lost in the post. And everyone thought it was gone. And then it appeared again back in Baltimore. It got returned to sender. And it appeared back in America. And this was now like a week before Buck. So they got it posted, like express delivery, back over to the UK once again. And finally, we have it. It made it. This was the game that nearly didn't make it.
Like
the one that was planned out from the very beginning and almost didn't make it.
Homeward Bound, the card edition. That's what
knows?
it is.
So,
there's one voiced
there
by
it
Michael
is.
J. Fox.
The most unlikely hero, the entire works of Twilight Sparkle's Secret Shipfic folder. So,
I think this is quite a special one, I believe.
Well, more to the point, you can't get it anymore.
Well, there we go. We had quite a few oohs and ahs, so I'm going to start this one relatively high. I'm going to start this at £60. I'm going to see some hands up. Straight away, some hands up. That was very encouraging. Okay, £60. I'm going to go up in tens, just to be even more cheeky. 70, 80. Oh, here we go. I've got a good feeling about this. 90, 100, 110, 120. So they're dropping now. 130, 140, 150, 160, 170. I've got 3 more hands here. 170. 3 more hands here. 180. 190. 200. Fantastic. We're at the 200 mark. 210. 220. 230. 240. 40. 250. 260. Oh, we're not going to go to 300. 270. 280. 290. 300. 300. 310. 320. 320. 330. 340. 350. 360. You're down at 360. You're at 360, my friend. 360. Let's have a quick gander in here. So 360. 360 pound going once. 360 pound going twice. This is quite a big. Oh, you cheeky devil! You're at 370, my friend. Yeah, 370. Oh, you. Ooh. 370. 380. 390. We're hitting 400. 400. Oh, cheek! I thought you were back in the game. 400 pound. You're still in at 400. No. You're at 400, my friend at the back. 400. 400 going once. To my friend there with the cannon. No, I thought I'd say that. 400 pound going twice. 400 pound going 3 times and sold. Wow. Come on, more. He just raised 400 pounds for kids. Come on. More.
Wow.
Stand up. A standing ovation. Come on. Wow.
I have nothing.
Nice job. Fantastic.
Oh.
You're my new favourite person at this convention. Well done.
Are these the ones that you took out of the box over there?
What, sorry?
Did you take these ones out of the box as well?
No.
Nope.
I didn't touch them.
Oh, we've got another set there.
Oh,
it's not the full works, but it's some more.
There's some more,
We'll come back to that one shortly.
It's most of it.
Yeah.
Is there a whimsical story about how it got here? Because that's worth less than 100 straight off. What's next, boss man?
Okay.
£400. Fantastic. All good times. What's next?
I'm not seeing the one that I was looking for. Okay, let's move on to.
I like how he said, yeah,
Let's
print
go
on
for the time
computer,
turner
make
shirt.
it easier.
We're going to go for the time turner shirt.
Huh.
Okay,
We're
got
going
another
for the shirt.
t-shirt
Wait,
coming
who
out.
did this then? Who did this one?
Time turner shirt.
Time Turner shirt. Large size, Dr. Hooves. Author by Zoe and donated by Zoe. Where is Zoe? Is Zoe here? Where you at, Zoe? No, I don't see. She's not here. Well, it's donated by Zoe anyway. So, this is a pretty sweet looking Time Turner Victorious shirt here. Going to get a shot of that in a minute. You can probably see it
This
anyway.
is in a medium.
I'm going to start this one off at £15 for this one. Let's see those potential hands. There they are. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, so 2 down at 60, 65. Here we go, these two here. A few more out there. 65, 70. Down at 70, down at 70. You're still in for 70. Any more hands for 70? I'm not seeing. Nope, that's £70 going once. Going twice, and there's a quick scan here. £70 sold for that man there. Very well done.
£70.
You shake his hand. You're not accepting an Oscar. It's just relax. It's just like thank you, yes. Very good, very good. Yeah. What's next? What we got?
Thinking of doing the Britannia thing. We've got more stuff here than what's on the list, I can tell you that
Well,
much.
more have been added.
Yes.
What we got? More have been added.
Yeah, that's true.
More have been added.
Okay.
Look.
Right, should we do the other shipfit folder? Get
Yes,
rid of that.
that.
Yep. Right. We've got another. There's a stamp.
There's a stamp.
We're not. I don't know where that.
I kind of want to auction the stamp off.
No.
It's not even a first-class stamp.
Okay. Right.
72p for a stamp. What's the world coming to?
No.
So is this more? This is more of the.
Yeah.
Thingy.
This is mostly complete.
Mostly complete.
And we've got
Mostly.
some signed cards in here, but
Who's
I don't
it?
know the
Was
details.
this donated by you, my friend? Who's it donated by? Have we got a name?
Secret ship deck.
Here we go. What's this here? Is this it?
think that's
Alexander
it.
Verbeek.
No, that was the first one.
No.
I think it's Damon Himpton.
Damon Himpton. Damon Himpton. It's donated by him. This is most of the collection, not the complete collection, most of the collection.
But
And
we
there
have
wasn't-
got some signed cards and a couple of rare exclusives in that, if I've got it right.
Yeah, there's a few signed cards
Yep.
and exclusives.
Yep.
So
I
some-
don't know the specifics without filtering through the entire thing, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a mostly complete. It's more than enough to play the game. We've got a couple of the expansions. We've got the Ponyville University and the core and the No Holds Barred pack. All
But no whimsical story about how they got here. So
So
I'll start this one off at £40. £40, hands in the air. Yeah, I have a few hands there. 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. That's my job. You shut up. 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. Oh, down 100, 100 and 200, 105, 110. Going up in tens now. 120, 130. 104. Oh, you down to 130, my friend? So 130 here, my friend. Is there any more I'm not seeing? I see one hand up. So 130 going once. 130 going. Oh, you sneaky gibbon. Right, 130, 140 pound. 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, 200. Oh, you're out at 200. £200 here. I see no more hands. £200 going once. £200 going twice. £200 going 3 times. And sold for £200. So you go hand those over. Is that this one? Okay, signed by who? Right, the next one is this Apple Family print. There you are. Apple Family print here. So who's it signed by? Stormblaze. She's in the vendor hall, but that's her picture. I'm going to get it into focus. It's the camera, it's not the picture. You take that. So I'm going to start that one off because it's very nice quality. I'm going to start that one off at a fair £30 to go. Let's hands up. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Just you two here. 75, 80. You're down. Oh, you're both down at 80. So let's put them back up at 75. Are you both in for 75? You two, you both in for 75? Because I'm going to have to go up slowly if that's the case. Are you both out? Huh? It is legit. Yeah, it is. It's legit. He did it. He made it. Or he signed it. Oh, he signed it just before the auction started. It is legit. He has signed it. So you're back up, yeah? Okay, so you're back in it. Where are we at? 75, 80, 85, 90. Down at 90, 95, 100. Here we go. Oh, you're down at 100, my friend. You're in at 100. Any more hands up for 100? No. So it was £100. Oh, you sneaky devil. 100. Oh, you come on, man. You keep changing your mind. £100. 105. 110. Going to go up in tens now. 120. just keep it there like that. 100. So you two are out. 120, my friend, at the front row here. £120. I don't see any more hands. 120 going once to this gentleman here. 120 going twice. Going 3 times. And sold for £120. You don't look sure about yourself. You just sort of... Can I do that? Oh, sorry. Follow my friend there. Right there. Look. It's depressing. It's depressing, that. I'm 30 this year. And I got that going on. Don't show it. So stop it. I'm never coming again. So if I do blind some people when I turn around, I do apologize. God. We ready? What's the next one then? Okay. Okay, so there's an MLP Friendship Run Medal donated by Squeaky Bell. Are they here? Squeaky Bell? Yes, there he is over there. Hand of a round of applause. That's awesome. Thank you. Made me ask twice. This is a really nice looking medal, actually. Really good quality. Oh, yeah, fantastic. I'm going to start that at £30, I think. So £30. Hands in the air. Here we go. So 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 104. Oh, wait a minute. You dropped down at 100. Oh, you're back up at 100. 105. I'm going up in 110. Going up in 10s from now on. It's 120. 130. 140. 150. 160. Oh, he's down. He's down. 160 here then, my friend. 160 going once. 160 going twice. I don't see any more hands. If you have got your hand and I can't see, give me a shout. Oh, you're back in at 160. Oh, you cheeky. 170 then, yeah? 170, 170, 180, 190, 200 pounds. Oh, that got you. 200 pounds back to this man, gentleman here. So 200 pound going once, 200 pound going twice, 200 pound going 3 times. I'll keep an eye on you, Pinkie Pie. 200 pounds sold for 200 pounds. Going local. Don't know why I'm singing that. Right. What's next on the list? It's the main. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Never make a fat man bend down. Bloody hell. You're asking for it, really, aren't you? Okay. We have the Maniac collectible My Little Pony. Is that right? Yeah. Author, the City of Baltimore. Baltimore. Tell a lie. Where are they? Yeah. Maniac collectible My Little Pony. My Little Pony CCGs, card games. That was the last of it. The rest of it's all. That's right, it.
Okay, we've got a couple of other bits.
The what one? We have this stamp again. Okay. Okay, we have the. What we have here are all the McDonald's kids' meals collectibles. The toys, all there. All of them that came out. So you don't have to go in and, buy a meal and get like this. So we have all of them there. Do we know who donated these? Are you here? No? Mr. Oh, you back there. Is that you who donated them? Very good. A round of applause for this lady here. Does this belong to anybody, this stamp? Right. Okay, there we go. Sorted that out. Right, I'm going to mail myself off. Right, I'm going to start these off at £30. So £30. Hands in the air. Here we go. 35, 40, 45, 50. Can you take me seriously with this stamp on my head? 55, 60. Oh, that dropped a lot of hands. So £60 over here at the front. Oh, we've got 2 here. Wait, are you in, my friend? Yeah, 60. No. You in at 60. £60 over here. £60 over here. You back again. 65, 70, 75, 80. Oh, I've dropped a few hands. 80 over here at the back. Anyone else for £80? I don't see any more hands. I see one hand here. Again, if I'm missing you, feel free to shout me. So £80 going once. £80 going twice. £80 going 3 times. You zoom in on that stamp, I'm going to hurt you. Sold for £80. Like a pleb. What did I do with myself? What did I do today, X? Well, did some auctioning, put a stamp on my head. Good day. To who?
Nicole Martell.
Nicole do you want?
Yeah, sure, I'll do this one. Yep. Okay, what we've got here, I don't have too much information because these were put on in my hand just before we started. We've got two of these, so I'm going to do them separately. Yeah, separately. Yeah, let's go separates for this. So we'll start off with the wolf. What are we going for? Yep. Okay. Pick one and hold it up. Okay, these are genuine signed prints by Nicole Martell, layout artist and designer for My Little Pony. She is over on the side there. If you go over and give her a wave and give her a cheer. One of our very special guests today. Give it up for Nicole Martell. As well as her work on My Little Pony, Nicole does a huge amount of fantastic artwork for all kinds of things, as well as just the layout design and stuff like that. And this is just an example of her fantastic artwork. So, as I say, these are all fully signed and everything. So let me see. Let's start the bidding. What do you think? About £20? £20. Let's start the bidding at £20. What do we got for £20? We've got £20 over the corner. Okay, £25. £25 all over. £30. £30 all over. £30 all over. £40. £40 all over. 45. 45 all over still. 50. 50 still all over. 60. 60 all over the show still. 70. Ooh, £70 we got over on the right and we got on my left as well. 75. Still on the right and left. 80. Going down on the right, still on the left. £80. Anyone for 85? Anyone else for 85 or else we're going for 80? Oh, we got one over here. Yep, I see you. I couldn't miss you. I know you. £85. £90. Anyone going to give me 90? Going once for 85? Oh, he's back up. He's back up. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me. Okay, so we're going for 90 then. Anyone going for 95? Ooh, 95 in the middle. 95 in the middle. Going once. Going twice. Sold for £95 in the middle. And let's go in with the second one as well. We've got the avians now. So it's Sangel, fully signed print by Nicole Martell. We're going to start at the same point. So who will give me £20 for this? £20, £20 all over. Let's go up to 25. 25 all over. £30 on both sides. £40. Still mostly on the right, still got both. £50. Few on both sides. £60. We've got ones outside. Yep, you're still in. We've got 65. We've got someone over the back I see as well. 65 at the back and on my left. 70. We got 65 at the back. 70. Yep, I see two hands still. 70. Okay, 75. Anyone giving 75? We still got one on both sides. £80. £80. Still both in it. £90. We're down at the back. £90. Anyone going to give me 90? So it's 85. 85 in the middle over here. Going once for 85. If anyone's got their hands up, you better wave it because I can't see you. Going twice for 85. Sold for £85 in the middle. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okie dokie. Right. What's next? On the list of destiny. What? Nothing? Let's carry on. Just, you know. Right, so we have, do you want to give us more details about this one?
This is the okay. This is the model from our sister convention, UK Pony Convention. They ran in Leicester last year. I was there myself, had a great time. Anyone else at UK Pony Con last year? Yeah, we got a show of hands. Yeah, give it up for UK Pony Con. Woo! Okay, this was the exclusive model that they had of their mascot, Britannia, and I need to point this out. The UK PonyCon Britannia does predate Bucks Britannia, so this is arguably the original Britannia. This is not an illegal Britannia. And so, yeah, this was the 2015 exclusive model from UK PonyCon. This is a really nice model, this. So, what do we think for... I see you. I see you. I see you. Okay, right, what are we thinking for this? 15. Okay, will anyone give me £15 for the exclusive UK PonyCon 2015?
Okay, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, oh, 95, my friend here. There we go. 95. I don't see any more hands in the air. Are there any more hands in the air? No, there aren't. £95 going once, nearly. £95 going twice. 95 going 3 times. One more check. And sold for, oh, sorry, you're £95. Gone for 95. Sorry, you were just too late. I'm sorry. £95 though. A bit more round of applause. I know that was a bit uncertain. There we go. You can't be so hesitant. You gotta be fast. Right, what's up next? Let's do the gun. Let's do the gun. Sure, boring. Who wants to play with guns? So we have this. It is, have you got a little bit of detail there for me? It's clearly a Halo 1 pistol, as we all know. Rias what?
Rias Furland, I believe, is that correct?
Rias Furland. Hands up, who? There he is. Fantastic. The Spartan, of course. It's obviously a Princess Luna edition of the Halo 5 pistol. Very light. It's made of... It's like foam, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's like a hard
this is made
foam.
of foam, so be careful. Although it's a really nice replica, it is designed to be, it's not designed for rough handling, so do take care with it. But this also came with a really nice note saying, thanks to everyone who made Buck 2014 an epic time. So, yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah. So no pistol whipping.
Don't point it at me. Don't point it at me. I feel threatened.
All right.
Keep your trigger discipline as well.
It's okay.
What's wrong with you?
Look, it's fine. Look, it's fine. Safety's on. Safety's on. Relax. Yeah? If this is the Halo 3 pistol, no zoom. Anyway, I'm gonna say £40 for this off the bat. So £40. I'm gonna point to you while I do it. £40. 45. 50. I'm gonna do it gangster style. 60. 65. 70. 75. 80. 85, 90. Oh, you dropped at 90, so we've got 1 at 90, 2 at 90, 95, 100, 105. Oh, you down 105? I have 105 here. I'm going to zoom in on you right there. 105. Oh, you're back in. 110. Going up in tens now. 120. 130. 140. It's like a stick up, isn't it? Give me your money. 150. Oh, you're down 150, 150 here. No one else with hands up. Oh, are you coming back? 150, 160. Oh, 160. Oh, he's down at 160. Oh, you're good. Well, stay on in then. 160 to this gentleman here for this amazing looking pistol. 160 going once. 160 going twice. 160 going 3 times and sold. So that gentleman there. Oh, water. You didn't get it from the back, did you? What have we got?
The Era 404 Coffee Not Found poster by Sloppy Hooves. Okay. Right. Next up, we found one of our lost prints. We've got loads of prints up here still. I'm going to try and get through as many of these as possible. Okay. Next up, we've got. I'm unable to hold this one flat, but we have the by Sloppy Hooves. Error 404, coffee not found. So, can we get a picture of that on screen? There we go. So, this is a lovely print. As soon as I just unwrapped this one, I'm like, yeah, we're doing this. So yeah. So, what am I bid for this? Start at 10? 10. Okay, we're starting at £10 for this. Who'll give me 10? Oh, easy. 20. 25. Yeah, we're still going easily. Let's go straight up to 30. Yeah, easy. 40. Yep, 50. We're staying. Ooh, 50. Yeah, we're still going for 50. Let's go for 55. 55. 60. 60 still going. 65. We still got people on this side. Easy. 70. Still going. 75. We still got people in. 80. We've got one in the back, one in the front. One in the back's just gone down. 80. Okay, we're still holding 75 here. Will anyone give me £80? £80 at the front. Yep, we're going £80. £80 going once. £80 going twice. Sold for £80. Thank you very much.
What's next? So just do as and when. The Misty Dash prints. 4 pony posters. Oh, these are cute. Right, so we have 4 pony posters here. Going to get these all lined up by Misty Dash. Is Misty Dash here? Oh, yeah, there he is. Misty Dash over there. All been signed by Misty Dash. Okay, gonna, look at the face! So we have these. These are very good quality, so I'm going to raise the price. I'm going to say £30 for stars. Let's see those hands up. 35, 40, 40, 50. I'm going to skip tens right now. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Oh, I dropped a few. 100. I got 2 here for 100. I see just 2, 200, 110. Oh, I dropped 2. 105. Those 2 are 110. Do you want to go 105? 105, my friend? 105? Okay, back to 100. Where are you all gone now? Okay, so 100 here. Are you going to go back to 100, my friend? You were at 100, weren't you? So 100 here. So there any hands right here? 105. So 100 going once. 100 going twice. Going 3 times. And quick check here. Let's make sure. Sold for 105. With a big question mark. Here we go. What is next on the list? So we have. Oh, so we have, here we go, a Steel Hooves Alicorn Hunter poster signed by everyone on the wasteland. Every single one of them. That might mean more to some of you than it does to me, but we're going to get a good shot of it here for you guys in just a moment. No, not my bald patch again, please. I kind of zoom in. There we go. There it is. So we're going to start off at £20. I'm going to start this one off. So I have 2, couple of hands there, £20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. Oh, that dropped one down. You got a hand here for 60. I've got you. Are you still in for 60, my friend, with the camera? No. 60? 60. Okay. So I have any advance on 60. I hear 65. 65. So 60 going once. Oh, 65 there, my friend. Are you at 65? Do I hear 70? Are you going to raise up to 70, my friend? Or are you going to? No. So 65 here. 65 going once. 65 going twice. Going 3 times, and sold for £65. And he loves Luna as well. My boy. My boy. My boy. Old night owl like myself. Ow. Stop doing that. Right. What's next on the list? We got all sorts. We got a rainbow. Is this like a piggy bank, or is it just a model? It's a piggy bank! We have this Rainbow Dash piggy bank that you can put on. Oh, go on.
There is a slight story about this.
I
wanted to tell a story about this at the opening ceremony, but I forgot. So sorry. Anyway, yeah, this is one of the Rainbow Dash piggy banks that did appear in the supermarkets. It's come and gone. People have tried to get hold of it. When you can't find it, it's really hard to get. This was given to me as a gift, and I was blown away just by giving handed this. So I said, okay, we're going to put it in the charity auction. What we're going to do is put this up for sale and see what we can get for it. So I think let's start the bidding. Let's start the bidding at £10 for the coin jar. What piggy bank? That's
piggy
the one.
Bank.
Good
I'm gonna raise the stakes.
So,
I'm gonna put 50p in that piggy bank.
Woo lad, woo lad. I think we've got a couple of others in it as well.
So straight away, you're 50p up. All right.
And in addition to that, I think anyone else.
So £10, 50p they should auction.
We're going to put its contents towards the charity donation, I think.
Good idea.
And what I suggest we do is that if anyone wants to put, what I think we should do is we should leave this fella at the front desk. So if anyone wants to put some money in it as well, the money that's in it goes to the charity.
That's a good idea.
And the person who buys it takes home the piggy bank.
Yeah, I like that. Okay.
So, yeah.
We agree with that. So obviously
Good
when you
stuff.
buy it, pick it up later.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So I'm going to say £15 for this. It's quite a high quality good. So I'm going to say £15. I have one hand over there. I have two free hands. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Two here, 50, oh, one over there as well. 55, 60, 65, two, oh, you two have dropped, so you're just here, just 65 here. Do I see any more for 65? No, it's just you, my dear, in the corner there. 65 going once, 65 going twice. Let me just have a quick peer over here. £65 going 3 times, and sold for £65.
Well done. And let's see if we can't get everyone put a quid in it at the front desk
On
as
your
well.
way out, just drop some loose change in there.
Yeah, stick
That's
your
a good
shrapnel
idea.
in there.
You don't want your shrapnel.
Let's boost that number up a bit higher as well.
I got it. You want to hand that over to... I think we should, yeah. I think we should. Oh, we have this vinyl scratch head by Sky Sketch.
Yep.
Sky Sketch. Hey, Britannia. So this...
Oh, yep, it's Britannia
pretty
over in
quality.
the corner. Is secretly Sky Sketch in disguise. This is an illegal, unlicensed Britannia.
We need to see... I don't know how big head-wise it will be. Are you going to try and put it on? Yeah, he is. Okay. Okay, let's just try and get this on. Right, so that goes... Does that come out?
Yeah, I think it's put on like a helmet style.
Okay. I've got a abnormally big head.
Okay.
So I think we're going to just do it to
Yep. Okay, right.
I think it's Sky... Yeah, that's it. You're going to sort this out. I think we need Sky Sketch up here to help us out. With detachable sunglasses, by the way.
Okay, here we go.
Hey. Now, as way of nodding and shaking your head, is it quite a firm? Is it quite snug? Does it fit okay? You've got quite a lot of visibility.
I've always been told that fursuits have horrific visibility, but they're actually surprisingly good. What?
You just look weird. just talking like, yes, I just find that masks like this are usually quite okay. Okay, this is clearly a high quality suit made by another high quality suit maker. I'm gonna start this one quite high. I'm gonna start this one at £60 for this one. I'm gonna start off high. Oh yes, there we go. £60, 65, 70. I'm gonna go up in tens because I think this is gonna be a big one. 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, 180, I got two here, 190, 200, 210, 220, down at 220, so 220 at the back there. Do I see any more hands up to beat 220? No one for 230. 220 going once. 220 going twice. What? Wait, and deal with it. 20. £220 going through. Oh, 230, my dear. 230. Oh, we're back in the game. 230, 240. 240. Are you still in the game, my dear? 240. No, are you out? Oh, 240, good girl. Keep your hand up, please, my dear. 240, 250, 260, 270, 280, 290, 300. Fantastic. Oh, you're down at 300. You're in at 300. My dear, are you still in at 300? You're out. 300 here. 300 going once. 300 going twice. Raise the roof. 300. What I miss? Sold for 300. Come on, round of applause. What did you do? £300. Good quality mask there. Right. What's next? I'm gonna go over here. What's this one here? Is this
Ooh, lad.
something?
They're hot in there.
Yeah. You should have a fur container on your head. What's next?
The model, maybe?
I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know the story of this?
I don't know the story, but I know where they're from.
Okay, you tell everyone. You
Okay.
tell the world.
All right, next up, I'm just going to move them into range of the camera. I'm going to sell these as a pair, I think.
Yeah, you raise that bottle.
Right, these are the 3D printed figurines from one of our European friends over on the continent from Hearthswarming Con. Give it up for Hearthswarming Con. Their mascot is adorable. So yeah, these are, I believe these are from 2 years running. So this is probably going to be a 2014 and a 2015, unless I'm mistaken. I'm not an expert with these ones though. But these things are unobtainable. They were exclusive figurines. You cannot get them anywhere. So what do we think?
I think I'm going to say £20 for these to start us off with.
Yep, starting at
£20. Do I see any hands in the air for 20? I see 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 4, 5 hands in the air for £20. 6 hands in the air for £20. 25, 30, 35. That's helping actually. 40, 45. Down. Oh, wait a minute. 45 still here. 45. Is that the only? Are you the only hand? Yeah. I see no more hands. £45 going once. £45 going 3 times. And I missed 2. I don't care. Sold to my friend over there in the red shirt. Round of applause. 45? 35. Right. Oh, look at me. I look like a chubby Peter Pan. That's that going on. Right.
Right.
Stop it. Right.
British figurine?
Yes. We have. Is this Britannia? Yeah.
Yes, this is. This is Britannia. I can talk about this one as well.
You're going to talk about that
I'm
one.
Just going to try and find it on the list so I can find out who donated it. Oh, I think we know who donated this one.
No, I think someone erupted.
I heard a noise.
Who was
It's the
that?
sound of
Is
the
that?
police.
Did you make that? Who made this? Is that you? Did you make this? You're just passionate about it. Is that okay?
Okay. Right. I think this is R Sharp Art, unless I'm mistaken. Is that you at the back waving at me? Yeah, we've got R Sharp Art has created this. This is a big model. This is really big for a figurine. This is Britannia. Now, for those of you who do not know, we did a series of images called Things That Britannia is Not Allowed to Do. It was a Tumblr blog that showed a series of things that we do not allow Britannia to do, because Britannia is not allowed to have enjoyment. We don't use the F word here. So at any rate, and this was that Britannia is not allowed to wear 7 or 11 ties and call herself an elder god. I can't remember if it's 7 or 11. I think it's 7. Yeah, Britannia is not allowed to wear 7 ties and call herself an elder god, which is that is a
very particular.
Yeah, that's a Necronomicon reference. I've forgotten the name of it now. But this is a lovely thing. So, what are we going to do for this one? I think this is big. I think at least 20.
I'm tempted to raise it to 30. I'm going to say 30 for this one.
Let's start at 30.
This is custom made after all. So I'm going to say
custom.
£30 for this really
So
intriguing model. Right, hands in the air. There they go. £30. I'm going to go straight with the 10s. £30, £40, £50, £60, £70, £80, £90. Oh, there you go. £100. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5 hands for 110, 120, 130, 140. I think it's just you two here. 150. Oh, you're down at 100. Are you down at 150? Yeah. So 150. 150 here. Do I see any more hands for 150? I do not. Again, if I can't see you, please shout me. 150 going once. 150 going twice. 150 going 3 times, and sold for £150. Woo!
There we go. Okay, I think we should do this one.
I believe so, yes.
This is a large custom rarity. This
It
is.
looks very nice, that, yeah.
This is a customized.
It's not rarity. It's
right. It is a custom rarity. This is a glam rock rarity.
Oh, so it is.
The bag is sealed, so I don't want to take it out. But this was donated to us from UK PonyCon, and this is a very limited edition glam rock rarity custom. It's quite a large custom. It's fully brushable with customized cutie mark as well. I'm going to duck, so I'm not covering the screen. It's all sparkly. This is a limited edition. This is number 85 out of 100, so super rare. Okay. Is that a brush I've seen there as well? Yep. Yeah.
There we go. I'm going to start this one at 30 again, ladies and gentlemen. Do I see those hands in the air for £30? I see one hand, two hands, three hands. Okay, £30, £35, £35, £40, 45, 50, 55. Just do two here, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. Down at 90, Twilight Pillow here, £90. Do I hear any advance on £90? £90 going once, I don't see any more hands. £95, my friend. 95, 95 again. £95, £100, £100, 105. Yeah, it's see-through, I can see you playing that. Really rubbish ninja he was. 100, 105, 110. 120, going up in the tens now, down 120. 120 here. Do I hear any more advances? 120 going once. 120 going twice. 120 going 3 times. And sold for 120. You got to come get it like that, staff member. All right, relax. I was only joking. Couldn't really see you.
We're going to earn the ire of our sound team at the back there. They're currently at front of house going, "You stop that." No.
What, me? Oh, we don't like it. Should I just stay in one place then? I can't. I've got to stay.
I can't see if the sound guys are smiling at us or not. There's just figures at the back, and every now and then I just see an arm wave. So they're not smiling.
I'll stay here. I'll stop moving. Okay, next up.
All right. Okay, I think we got one more print here. We've got one more little print here. This is a cute little print. This is a picture of Lauren Faust. This is Mama Faust-Korn, along with, I don't know how to pronounce this. This is Bonnie Zachary, who was the Generation 1 creator, so the original creator of My Little Pony.
Yeah.
This is both of them together on this little print. It's signed by Ocean E. Well Pony. I think I just read that right before it went off screen.
It's a pretty good print, that.
And it was donated by Nicholas Russon. And so, yeah, this is a nice, cute little print. So what do we think?
I'm going to start £10 with this one. See if we get £10 for this. £10 straight at the back there. A few hands up. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, you two here, 80, 85, wait a minute, £80. Were you in at £80, my friend? Were you in at £80? So £80, are you still in for £80? £80, okay, I got 2 for 80. 80, so none of you going 85. Are you out for 85? Are you in for 85? No, okay then, how about £81? 81, are you in for £81, my friend? 81, 82. Oh, God. Don't make me, I'm not doing 81.50. 82. One of you's got to go 82. Someone save me. Twilight Pillow, thank you very much. £82. £82. £82 there, my friend. £82 going once. Anyone advancing on £82? 80, £85 over there at the back. £85, we're back in the game. £90 here, £90. £90 going, yeah, £90 to you, £95. You're out for 95. You're in for 95. 95 going once. I see no more hands. 95 going twice. Ooh, you. 95 over there now. £100. £100? Yes, 105. Oh, you stuttered then. 105, you're out. £105 here. Do I hear any more? 105 going once. 105 going twice. Oh, stop it, you. 110. 110? No, you're out now. So, are you in for 110 still, my friend? Yeah, 110. Going once. going twice, and sold for £110. We got there in the end. We got there in the end. Whew. Right then. That's that little printout. I'm taking this off. Yeah, take your hat back. But what about this? Oh, what's this?
Don't know. Some of that stuff was from last year. So
Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, we found a Maniac exclusive card apparently.
Maniac collectible MLP card.
Oh, this is the one donated by City of Baltimore.
Yep.
Yeah, so you want to get on the camera? Do you want to get a close up of it?
Yeah.
So this is that one.
The
and it's sparkly.
sparkly
When it gets
Baltimore
in focus.
2014.
There we go.
So exclusive, one of a kind card. Well, I don't know how many of these there were. There were not many. This was
I do
an
not know.
exclusive
Does anyone
card.
know how many of these there were? Any experts?
So exclusive collectible card.
I'm going to start.
Sparkly Maniac.
Sparkly
So,
Maniac.
yeah.
I'm going to start off at £15. Hands in the air for £15. I see 1, 2. I see 2 hands for £15.
Got a strong at the back.
20. Down straight away. £20 here. Do I see any more advance on 20? Do I hit anyone for £25? £25 here. 25. 30. 35. 40. 45. 50. 55. 60. I've just realised I'm walking up and down the stage again. Sorry. 55. 55, my friend at the back there. I don't see any more advances. I see no more hands. 55 going once. 55 going twice. 55 going 3 times. And sold £55. Hey, that's champion, that is. Who else is from the north like me? Come on, cheering from the north. No one. Come on, north. It's because we're all miserable buggers. That's what it is. We don't want to say anything. It's like, shut up. Not cheering about being from north. Stop it.
All right. We are down to our last lot for the day. This is the last one.
The last one. It's at 18 plus, isn't it, this one? Isn't it?
Yeah, it's got. This has got to be 18 plus.
Yeah.
It's booze.
It's booze.
So it's 18 plus this one, I'm afraid, because because we can't sell it to a minor. Right. This is courtesy of the NatWest Bank.
The bank. The bank.
For reasons
give the little freaks some booze. That'll cheer them up. Yes.
For reasons unknown to me, the bank sent us this case of cider, which I was going to take. Because the director, Mav, said, oh, yeah, the bank sent us this. And I'm like, I'm going to rob that if no one else is having that.
What on earth are the bank doing giving you booze?
He then said, no, we're putting it in the charity auction. I'm like, okay. So yes, we have a case of really nice-looking cider.
Don't see that in the NatWest adverts, do you? We also give booze to charity.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6, maybe 7 if there's another one in the case, which there probably is. We've got 7 bottles of premium cider here in a very fancy little basket. So yes, I'm not going to unpackage it all because it's so lovely.
It just occurs to me, cider kind of does make sense. Could be some classic from the apple farm makers, you know.
All right.
Some cider from there, you know.
So cider
it's
lovers-
never occurred to me that they're getting cider and they're getting booze. They never, you know what I mean?
Well, are you implying that we take kickbacks?
No, I'm implying that in the show you had ponies from miles around queuing up to get some booze.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Everyone in Ponyville is an alcoholic.
I tuned out because I was focusing on the booze. So
once a year they got to get their fix of booze. Rainbow Dash is the worst.
All right, what are we starting for a case of?
I'm going to say £50 for this one straight off the bat. Looks quite high quality. I've got one
Really
hand,
nice.
2 hand, 3 hands, 1 hand at the back there. Oh, I've got quite a few hands. So £50 straight away. 60. I'm going to go up in 10. 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Oh, here we go. 110. 120. Oh, 110. I think all the hands went down then. £110 here. I don't see any more hands up for 110. So 110 going once. Let's have a quick gander. 110 going twice. If a Rainbow Dash crossplay comes and auctions them now, we'll be quite confirmed about the old alcoholic thing, won't we? So 110 going 3 times and sold for £110.
We've got one more item.
Oh, one more item. There's one more item. Don't tell me it's another stamp.
Ooh, it's being signed by people. It's being signed as we speak. This is one of the mystery prints that we lost track of on our list. Even though we've got a list, it's so hard to keep track of all this stuff, I'll tell you that much. Okay, here it comes.
One more print, and it's actually pony related this time. We're back on track.
Okay, right. This is, let me bring it over to here where the camera can have a look-see at it, and the side's going to have to stay there for a moment. All right, this is a Buck 2016 Rule Britannia print. So this is by Lucid and signed by Lucid, who was one of our animation officers, assisted with the amazing animations that we saw this year, and some of our design work as well. And that was also done in accordance with Moon Sugar Pony, also known as Ari, who did a lot of the designs that you see on all of our Buck merch. So firstly, can I have a round of applause for Ari and Lucid for their amazing Buck 2016 merch? And they have both just signed this print, so that's going out now. And so what are we going to start this one on? What do
I'm going to say 15.
15, we're starting at
15 pound for this one straight off the bat. Hands in the air, there we go. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. You're down at 80, my friend? I got two here for 80, I think. Yeah, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. Go down at 100. You're both down at 100. Typical. So back to 95. Who was in 95? You were in 95. Were you in at 95, my friend? Are you dropping out? My friend! Aye! Aye! Are you for 95? No. So 95 pound over here. Do I see any more hands for 95 pound? 95 pound going once. Oh, here we go. 95 pound back here. So, do I hear 100 pounds? 100 pounds. No. 105. No, you're out. 105 over here. 105 going once. So I see any hands up for 105. 105 going twice. Going 3 times. Oh, stop it, you cheeky. 105 over here, so 110. 110. 120. You're down 120. You're still in. 120. 120 going once. 120 going twice. 120 going, it's like you don't want me to get off stage. 120 over here. So I hear 130. You're down, you're in. 130 going once. 130 going twice. 130 going 3 times. One more quick scan of the room. Do not put your hands up anymore. Oh, you can if you want, by all means, please do. 130 sold for 130 pounds. Woo.
Okay. We've got a chance
Don't say
to get
one
rid
more.
of the last ones.
Don't say one more. We're doing one more.
We're doing one more. Mainly because I've figured out who's got it and we know the story behind it now. Right, since this is the last item on the table, we've actually cleared the table, which is a really rare occasion for us. So thank you very much. You guys are giving it.
You guys are awesome.
Everything.
Big round
Thank
of
you,
applause for
everyone.
yourselves.
Keep going. Keep this going.
More. Bigger
We
round
are
of
still
applause for
going strong.
yourselves. Now stop. You know, don't milk it.
Okay. We're going to sell these 2 prints. This is Britannia and Rory the Manticore. We're going to sell these 2 as a pair. These 2 prints have been with us for some time, actually. These are by Sparklicorn, who is doing a traditional art panel tomorrow. So if you want to learn how to draw traditional art, you want to go and watch Sparklicorn's thing. It's going to be in Workshop 2, I believe, tomorrow afternoon. So check that out.
What?
Didn't hear a word of that, I'm sorry. So let's crack on with these. So let's start the bidding at 10.
I'm going to say 15. I'm going to say 15
yeah,
for this.
15.
So let's see our hands
Yep.
in the air. There they go for the final time. Okay, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. There we go. One here. Is there any more hands I'm not seeing for £90? One over there. My buddy over there. 90. 95. 100. You're down. Oh, you're down. Bloody hell. Right. Back to 95. 95. Are you still in for 95? Yeah. Oh, 95 over here. 95. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. Okay, we're at 100. 105. You're down, you're in. 105 going once. 105 going twice. 105 going 3 times and sold for £105. There we go. Yeah.
That is an empty table.
Stop it.
Right. I want to hear a massive cheer from everyone. Thank you to everyone
well
for
done.
your generosity. You guys have done
Well done.
exceptional today.
Mostly £100 in the
That was
100.
That's piggy bank. That's going to be out on the front desk. Go and drop some loose change or a quid into that. Get Well Gamers, they're going to be in the vendor hall. Go and talk to them, say hello, maybe buy some stuff from them.
That's right.
Otherwise, stay tuned for Nicole Martel's panel that is coming up here very soon as I've rushed off to get equipment for it. Thank you once again. We'll see you all very soon.
See you later,
Goodbye.
guys. Good job. Thank you.
Hi there, welcome to Buck 2016. I hope you're excited for this weekend because I really, really am. We've got so much coming up for you. We've got ponies, we've got music, we've got so much more. Let's see what's going to be happening this weekend.
Hello, we are now back in the studio after an absolutely spectacular auction for the charity Get Well Gamers. I'm now joined here by James from said charity. How you doing, James?
Really good, thank you.
Yeah. So, we've just seen a hell of a lot of things go by, and, well, there's been some really, really cool things, some really good prices sold for. Are you really happy with the results so far?
Yeah, this is amazing. I popped in a couple of times and I listened to some of the bids, and it looks like it might be the single largest donation we'll ever have received as a charity, which is phenomenal.
It's absolutely fantastic. We're so glad that we can be supporting you so well, because we really love this charity. We've been talking, if you're watching the stream earlier, we were talking to Graham about the reasons that we picked this charity, being we just absolutely love what you do. And I mean, if you don't mind, could you give us a little background on what you do at the charity?
Yeah, no problem. Well, Get Well Gamers is quite simply, people give us games and consoles that they're no longer using, or companies give us games and consoles that they've made and they have surpluses of, and then we in turn take those to children's hospitals or to any hospital in Britain that will take it from us. That's not just kids wards, we're linked up to young adult cancer wards, so even if people are giving us games that are 18 rated, we can still get those into hospitals.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I'd say that the majority of people that benefit from our charity are sick kids, so probably people who are 12 and under, but really if you're 35 and you're sitting in hospital, I still think you might want to play an Xbox or a PlayStation.
Oh, of course, get a bit of FIFA going on, everyone wants that.
Absolutely. And the charity's founded on this idea that gaming is actually good for people as well. I mean, gaming, as a gamer, I know gaming gets a really bad press sometimes, whether it's violent video games, and the media has this kind of twisted view on the morality of gaming. But the reality is it has numerous health benefits for kids. It helps them manage the pain they're going through. It distracts them from what is quite a frightful experience for them being in hospital.
Oh, yeah.
It can help fix things like lazy eye. It improves their hand-to-eye coordination, their reaction times. There's really a whole host of health benefits, but people don't always know that. So we like to advocate for that as well.
That's fantastic. This is the side of gaming that we really should be seeing more often. It's so sad that it gets such a bad rep, but you're really doing amazing work to, fix the public image, and to do much more than that and help the children that need it and everyone who needs it.
I think so as well, and one of the things that we show is that gamers and people who are into things like My Little Pony, they are charitable. I mean, we've got our stall through in the vendors hall. It's been busy all day. We've had people coming up to us, taking leaflets, taking business cards, giving us donations. People are really generous, they're really friendly, they're really supportive. We say,
do take great pride in our generosity.
Yeah. Well, we say fundamentally gamers are good people.
Most definitely. So, a bit more on the charity. So, I mean, you've been running, how long has the charity been running at this point?
The UK version of the charity I founded in February 2014. So it's just over 2 years. Just over 2 years.
Impressive. And how long has it been running outside of the UK?
Well, originally it was founded in California in 2001, so 16 years ago. Our founder had a lot of health problems going up, and he spent a lot of time in hospitals, and he found that the one thing that kind of kept him going and kept his spirits up was being able to play Donkey Kong on an old arcade machine. So when he kind of got healed and got fixed up and was out of the hospital, he realised this is something that hospitals need. This is something they could do. Yeah. So 2001 it was founded in America. It's in Canada now as well. Yeah. And that's run from America. It's in Iceland as well.
Wow.
And since we set up, we are venturing now into Ireland, and we're just in the process of setting up in Australia. And one thing I would say to any of the attendees here is that if there's a few people I've spoken to who aren't necessarily from the UK, they're from Europe, they're from even as far as Singapore. I spoke to a guy. Oh, wow. If you have any interest in helping set up a Get Well Gamers chapter in your country, please come up to us and speak to us, because we're always looking to try and spread it and help more kids.
Yeah, get your roots in, get it everywhere, because I mean, there's always going to be people who need help, and the more places the better.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so important.
We kind of think of ourselves as a bit like the Red Cross of gaming. So wherever there's a child in need of a game or a console, hopefully we can be there to supply that to them.
Yeah. And like I said, it's so underappreciated until the moment they get it and you see that smile.
Yeah, as well, from the perspective of the hospitals, this is electronic entertainment is something that they're just not given a budget for. The amount of play specialists that will say to us, we simply have £0 and 0 pence to spend on buying a games console or games or games controllers, all of which are very prone to breaking, especially controllers. We've all had a rage quit before, and
definitely.
These hospitals don't have money to replace it. We've been in hospitals where they're playing an Xbox 360 on a 10-inch screen, one of the tiny screens. So we're hoping that we can help hospitals as well, and really we want to raise awareness among hospitals, and I suppose maybe eventually at a government level that this is something that needs funding. This is not something that you can skip the funding on just because it's got this wrong reputation.
It's a stigma. It's a ridiculous.
So.
Yeah, and that's an important thing to do. The more support that you get, obviously, the better. And well, I mean, do you have any plans for actually achieving this? What is the direction you're taking with the charity?
About how to grow.
How to improve.
Well, the problem with this, for me, I suppose, is this charity is just something I do on the side. I've got a 9-to-5 job back in Glasgow that takes up most of my time. I've got a wife, I've got a mortgage, I've got all the things that take up time, and it's difficult to know where it's going to go. But they're just announcing something.
Bit of clapping there.
I'll wait till that dies down. It's difficult to know what's the best way to go with this, because I want to expand us across the country, but I also want us to penetrate through Britain more and reach. We want to be the sort of first name on gamers' minds when it comes to charity.
Definitely.
But there's a host of good other gaming charities that we work with as well. So
it's nice to hear that there's a lot of cross-pollination between them, so everyone gets the best help they can.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a very supportive community. Much like I can see with the community here, it's a lot of people helping one another out, supporting one another.
Oh, definitely.
And hopefully we can use some of the really well-established charities to learn and grow like that, and eventually I would love to have staff that are paid to run this. Everyone is a volunteer. No one takes any money out of the charity at the moment, but it will get to the point where that is necessary. The only problem is the difference between a volunteer-led operation and a paid operation is huge. The jump you have to make is enormous.
Huge amount of money has to come in.
Absolutely. Yeah. But events like this help raise that potential big sums of money, and
we're very, very happy to help with that. It's a great honour to be able to just give back something, because we've all gone through hard times. A lot of people have ended up in hospital, and charities like you are what make everything better. So
we're very grateful to the whole BuckCon team for taking us on. We never expected anything near like the level of support that we've received. Not to say we weren't expecting anything. It's just that we thought we'd turn up and set up our booth and speak to people, but to have the charity auction in our name is an incredibly kind gesture, and it'll make a vast amount of difference. The measurement I always use to tell people how far their money goes, for £5 we'll be able to send out an Xbox, a game and a controller, for example, to a hospital. So if someone gives us £100, there's 20 Xboxes that we can get into hospitals, and that can impact thousands of children.
Thousands of children.
Thousands.
So much fun. It's incredible. And going back onto charity auction, just gonna have a little talk about that. So we've seen a lot of items go through. Do you have a favourite of everything that we did see? Because we saw some really, really interesting stuff.
There was two things in particular that I liked. One was the pony head.
The vinyl scratch fursuit.
Yes. I'm not too up with the lingo, but I thought that was amazing, and I know that went for about £300, which again is, what's that, 50 Xboxes or something?
Yeah.
No, 60 Xboxes.
60 Xboxes.
Equivalent, and it's amazing to think that someone sat. He told me he was up till 5 a.m. putting it together. For it to eventually benefit us and help us reach, thousands of children. It is incredible. There was also a guy that came along, and I didn't see the finished version, but he had a miniature version of the Skyrim logo, a metal Skyrim logo, and I was a Skyrim fan, Oblivion fan, so that was one of my favourite things as well. Because we had the Stalton Man, I couldn't be in here the whole time, but every time I was here, I was sitting at the edge of the crowd just beaming because of the amounts that I couldn't believe the amount of things we're going for. It's incredible. It's just incredible.
And we do actually have a total
Oh, really?
Now, yes. We have this whole total for the charity auction. The amount that we have raised is a absolutely whopping £4,080.
Oh my God!
Are you happy about this?
That's amazing. Wow. I mean, last year I think for the whole year we took in about £2,000. So this is one event that's doubled our entire last year's budget.
I'd call that a massive success. That's absolutely
that's
wonderful.
incredible.
Yes.
My goodness.
So great big thanks to all of the people who did bid and did buy. Thank you so much for donating, and I hope you're happy with everything you've managed to buy. And, well, keep supporting the charity. It's so important that everyone keeps supporting this and everyone keeps spreading awareness, setting up new chapters, and just doing more to give back and to help.
Absolutely. Yeah. We're so grateful. Thank you very much to everyone who bid, and it's going to make a massive difference. Yeah. It's going to make a massive difference.
Yeah. Do you think you'll be looking into going to more PonyCons in the future, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. It's very caring, generous, giving environment. And everyone is so supportive of it here. I mean, not that we would ever really get negative comments, but everyone has been so overwhelmingly positive that definitely, I think we've already thought there's one maybe in Stoke coming up that we're going to have a look at.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be on our radar, and I'd be really surprised if we're not back at BuckCon again next year.
I'm afraid this is the last BuckCon. I'm very sorry to tell you this.
Well, you've gone out on a high with the charity side of things.
That is definitely true, yes. And any other events that at least I'm part of, I'll definitely see if I can get you involved with those.
Yeah,
we've got to keep you in mind.
Absolutely. The thing is, I know sometimes when you're involved in it, people might not realise just how far that money will go, and that exposure that you get. I mean, we are not a brand name yet across Britain, but there's hundreds and hundreds of people circulating in the vendor hall, exposed to us, speaking to us. I mean, we probably have spoken to triple figures of people.
It's a busy hall in there.
Absolutely, and triple figures in donations as well. We've got a wee raffle set up to win an Xbox for £1, and it's about 100 people have entered. It's about £100 just for that.
To walk away with an Xbox and to help out a great charity. That's so
phenomenal.
Good. So good.
That's about £4,000.
£4,080.
Oh man, I can't wait till I tell my wife.
Just be saying that over in the car back up to Glasgow, aren't you?
Absolutely. It's now this is like a platform, so we've kind of raised the bar about what we can do, and we'll have to use that £4,000 and maybe double it for 2017. And see what we can get.
Keep cranking it up. Keep on that upward slope.
Absolutely. It just sets us in such a strong foundation. I mean, it's for any charity. Getting money is probably the first thing on your agenda every meeting. How are we going to get more money in? But something like that.
Apparently, My Little Pony is the answer.
Yeah, apparently so. It's just really great, and we're so lucky to be here and get that.
And we are very glad to have you here.
Yeah.
Now, we do have a little while until we go on to the next segment. So, is there anything else that you're going to be doing with the charity coming up that you'd like to plug?
Well, there's a number of things that we want to do. I think I use events like this to try and reach out to people and to meet new people, because I've built a team across the country. But one of the things that, and again, it's another thing for anyone that's listening, we rely on a network of regional volunteers. So, for example, Kirsty, who's with me today, she's our West Midlands volunteer, and so she takes control of Stoke, and my geography is pretty bad, I don't know the area around, but she takes a sort of radius around there. So if someone emails us in Stoke and says, I've got a PlayStation for you, she'll be able to go and pick it up, and it saves them having to post it
individually.
Yeah, it saves her having to saves the donor having to post it up to me. I mean, they might be reluctant to do that if there's costs involved. So we're trying to sort of build a big map of a network of volunteers in all the major cities in Britain, covering most, 95% of the country, so that when someone emails us in Cornwall or someone emails us in Aberdeen, we'll have someone on the ground that can go and pick that up.
That's great. You're making donating easy. That's so important.
So if if there's anyone watching this that is interested in volunteering, helping out, please either speak to us in the stall, email us, or getwellgamers.org.uk is the website. come and speak to us. You know, we'd love to have you on the team, and it's amazing. I've built a team of about 20 of us around the country right now, and there's so much talent that people have that sometimes they don't realise how it can contribute to a small charity like ours, you know.
Yeah.
Someone with experience in accounting or an event organisation can make a massive difference.
Everything helps. Everything
Absolutely,
helps.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And we have people who, you know, can help make our website, people who could do graphics for us, you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, we're a good team, we're a strong team, it's a growing charity,
Yeah.
and we want more and more people involved.
Yeah, and thank you so much for coming out. We're now going to be wrapping this up and on to our next video bit, I believe.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you.
It's been great. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Are responsible to set up background layering, interaction with the props, camera movements, and setting up effects for the artists that are going to be coming next in line of the production. So when I get the storyboard pose, I will import the build, and then I will begin posing the character out, matching the design. It will not always be perfectly on model in the storyboard, and it is the layout artist's job to make sure that the character, when posed, is on model as well as sized correctly for their scenes.
Had an idea of something that she could do to bring people together, to collaborate with other artists. Obviously, a lot of the sewers in the fandom are plushie makers. You can't really collaborate on a plushie because once it's done, it's done. At most, you could maybe have 2 people. Anyway, so a quilt where you've got individual blocks is a great way to get people involved. But White Heather didn't know whether anyone else would be interested in this. So we started with some posts and polls on DeviantArt. Obviously, that's where a lot of the artists congregate, is all on DeviantArt. Everybody follows each other on there. So it started with White Heather posting these polls to gauge some interest, see whether people would be into it, and then move on from there. And I'm just going to get my notes because I'm really not prepared, sorry. So after this, we had over 36 different artists all applied to be involved in this project, in this worldwide project, this first of its kind. Everybody has different skill levels. There wasn't a specific requirement that you have to be a sewer. It was just somebody that could make something out of fabric was welcome to take part. Everybody was assigned a character in the show for the first quilt. They were told the dimensions to work with, and that was it. So everything was left up to the artists, to their own interpretations, how they wanted to make it. So each of the squares were very different because of that open interpretation. A lot of the artists chose to do applique, which is sticking all these different fabrics together. So you can see that some of them are really complicated, like Lyra, which actually had a glow-in-the-dark dark constellation as well. But some chose to be more abstract, with more traditional quilting methods. As a representation of that character, it was entirely up to the artist. As long as it was the right size, that's all it needed to be. So once each panel was completed, it was all sent to White Heather, and she did everything else. Got it all together, got it all ready, and sent it an annual project, and that means that I get to bring it to Europe for the first time, but we still have contributors from worldwide. So this year's project is obviously being run by me, and I want the focus to be more on the community side of it, and getting the non-sewing roadies to still be able to contribute. So sewers and plushie makers have always had an easy way to contribute. They just make the square and send it in. But what about everybody else? White Heather has been great in running a couple of polls during the planning stages and getting interest and getting people involved at that point. But once the artist assignments are out, you don't really see it until it's finished. So I want to try and involve you guys a bit more, which is part of why I'm here today, is so that you can see that and so that you can take part and see the in-between stages. So the community has already decided via DeviantArt polls to go with season 2 episodes, moving on from last year's project. And they've chosen the large centre square that will go in the middle for a bunch of different designs. And it's not the one I would have picked, but it's not my project. It's the community's project, and that's the point, is to get you guys involved, to have it be your work. So, what I want to do now is have a look at some of the squares from this year, if that's alright. Got the first one here. You can see that alright. This is by a gentleman called Image Constructor, and it's all solid embroidery. It's designed using custom vectors that he's made, and then it's all been digitized and done using an embroidery machine the whole way through. So the whole lot is just a plain fabric, but it's all solid embroidery the whole way. If you want to have a look at that. So that's just one way of doing the quilt squares. But obviously that requires needing an embroidery machine. You can't, not everybody has that, not everybody can do that. But we have some contributors who've done it all with hand sewing. Now this is one of my favourite squares. I love it so much. This was by Salem Sparkler, who I think is actually in there right now. And obviously there's a huge contrast. This one's all hand sewn, it's using the applique technique as opposed to just solid embroidery. And this is all of the stitches are so delicate, but they are all hand done. If you have a look at the back, you can see all the knots where it's all been hand sewn, and it's so lovely. And all of the fabric choices are perfect for creating the texture, creating the depth of what you want, and having little boxes on your work, because how often do you get that? So that's one style of hand sewing it, which is very different to the embroidery one. But there's also hand embroidery. So this is quite similar, but each of these stitches have been carefully placed to create the designs. You've got all these stars and sparkles are all hand done. And again, if you have a look at the back, you can see all the ends of the knots of how long it must have taken to do all this hand work. All hand sewn, the whole thing. But it's such a different style to the previous one. Now this one is another method of machine sewing. So it's not done by hand like the previous two, but it's also not done with an embroidery machine. So this is all done by hand feeding it through a sewing machine. And again, the textured fabrics on this one are just perfect choices. You've got all this newspaper. The lady who made this one, her husband kept asking, when are you going to remove the placeholder newspaper? Because you need to actually finish it. Because he didn't realise that it was all fabric already. Now this is one of way that the quilt gets finished is that this gets a layer of batting and then backing fabric, and then I need to sew through the whole thing again. So it's already very thick. So to have all the added extra layers on this wouldn't have gone well through the machine. So I've had to go through and trim all of the insides of all of the lines to remove all of that excess fabric. Now, the way for you guys to get involved is if you go on my DeviantArt this afternoon, there are 2 new polls up. One is for the backing fabrics. So again, something which was hardly seen in the last 2 years is what actually goes on the back of the quilts. Last year, White Heather chose to use My Little Pony themed fabric. So actual official show accurate fabrics all for the back. That's one way of doing it. Another way is just using plain block colours, and you can have the block colours going through in a rainbow or whatever you guys want. So on my DeviantArt is a poll, or at least there will be shortly, where you guys can go and choose what backing fabrics you guys will think look best on the back of the quilt, and get involved in that side of the project as well. There is another poll going up, which is more specifically about the quilting techniques. Now, it's a little bit hard to see that, but I have some examples here of the Star Trek quilt that I've been working on. So you can see, if you look at this one, all of these lines are quilted. So this is the quilt as you go method. You've got the front piece, the batting, and the backing fabrics. And this is the quilting that's done. So this one is very heavy quilt. You've got all of these lines really close together. Or you could have lines much further apart. Or you can have ones that follow the design in an outline. So then when you look at the back, you can see what design it matches up for. So there are all sorts of ways that you can do the actual quilting. For the first charity quilt project, the first year, it was just a straight line around each of the panels, just a little frame to highlight it all. That was all the quilting that it had. For the second year, White Heather actually did custom quilting around each of the different designs, so it was all different. So you could tell which square was yours from the back by
It's fine. Don't touch anything else. Just turn them on. Huh? I'm not. I can see on my program monitor you've left DSK2 on. Turn off the auto DSK2. It's not sound. DSK2. This is a great introduction to the scene. This describes it perfectly. Go on, do it, do it. I'm not gonna. Why am I now on black, James? It's going so. Hey, there we go. Hello, stream. Welcome to Something's Gone Wrong with Our Timing, so we're now desperately filling time with the media team. Yeah, basically the panel we were rendering out is going to take a little bit longer than we thought, so everyone's on break, and it's just me and our director, James, here. I'm Jake, or Spear, by the way. I'm one of the board members of Buck. I'm also director of all things media. And, yeah, here we go. Here's James, who's currently directing the live stream.
I just did sound, directing, graphics, not very well all at once.
Yeah, it's been interesting. But it's been good fun. I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. There's not much else we can really say. We've had a few technical nightmares because we had to set this all up in about
We've just had
10
people
hours.
come back off break.
Oh, could this
Toby, vision mix us. Vision mix.
Don't shout into the mic. Mic discipline, boy. Mic discipline. So, yeah, it's been a very long weekend for us so far because we've been doing this since basically Wednesday. I think we started picking up kit and equipment.
Yeah.
And on the bright side, it's come out.
Working on it for about 2 months.
Something like that, yeah. It's come out all right so far. So we're currently in our obviously state-of-the-art studio. It's not just 2 sofas and a massive flag.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Oh, it's wonderful.
It took us a lot
Not
longer
that you
to
can-
set up than you would expect.
You clearly can't see the wall behind the flag in this shot at all. Yeah, this isn't ideal, but it was kind of jury-rigged, this whole thing. So yeah, do you want to? Should we go?
I would just say one thing, because obviously I've been directing for the day. It's slowly got better, and a few people have done it. But
yeah, it's kind of warmed up.
Since I've still got this on, and they were just talking through it, I wanted to start talking to Jake about sorting something out, because that's how it's been. But someone else is directing right now, so it's okay.
Yeah. So literally before this, it was just me and James here, and James was running around like a headless chicken trying to get this all set up. Should we go for a walk, James? Go on, follow us on the camera. Go on. Up. Here we go. Right, we're going to walk around this way because otherwise you're going to trip over everything on that cable.
And you're going to have to
keep up, man.
Take it off as well.
Right, so this is the our media gallery. It's a terrible mess. Please don't judge me. Can someone turn these speakers off? We're going to hear ourselves. There we go.
That's Toby.
This is Toby, our fill-in director for the time being. I'm wondering if I can get around the back of this with this microphone back going through the middle. Probably not. I'm
We're going to ruin all the cable sets.
Oh, I know. I'm not even bothered though. I'll just make Andrew redo it.
Cool. For real?
There we go. That's more like it. Can we bring that camera around? Do you reckon we can bring that camera around? I'm not too concerned. Can see it on the stream over here actually. So, yeah, Andrew's currently sat.
I'm going to live vision mix while we're here since Toby has just got up, but I'll vision mix on camera.
Oh, there's only one camera show and it's fine. So this year we've really kind of gone to pull out all the stops with Buck and make it just that much more production value. If you guys watched the opening ceremony, we really went all out on that. I really hope you enjoyed that. Watch the SSC. We're moving over to Twitch for the SSC. Ooh. She's cut to black. There you go. We've really pulled out all the stops for the SSC. Everything you've seen so far will be nothing compared to that. It's a lot better planned than this. We're not. Oh, here we go. We've got roaming camera.
And I'm going to give us a nice fancy fade. There you
what?
go.
No Star Wars wipes?
Well, we can try, but it's going to take 5 minutes.
I'll tell you what. While you're doing that, just keep talking. I'll find my.
Yeah. So this is the over here. We have the graphics desk.
I found my graphics
for his multiple.
I don't know what these say. Ho has made me loads.
These are random graphics.
Just fire on the sting. So yeah, it's me. George, where are you going with this camera? Oh, Lord.
And
so we really are like all the media stuff on the media. We are right in the middle of the main hall. We have no shielding from anyone or anything.
No, the
like,
crowd is
completely
pretty much
visible
there.
to the audience, which is great because it's like we get the atmosphere of what's going on here. But at the same time, it does make life a little bit difficult. We've got no shielding from sound or anything, which makes it difficult. The studio there's nothing between the studio and anything else. It's just tacked onto the side of the stage. Main stage, on the other hand, is a fantastic setup. If we walk around here, if you turn around, you can see we've got two massive whopping broadcast cameras on here. Oh, we've got two roaming cameras
great.
below me. We've got a
Here's
crane
one.
and jib around the front. Let's come on, we've got to show off the jib. If we don't show off the jib, what's the point?
I'm vision mixer.
Okay, I can't get much further away than this because the microphone cable's got a limit to it, but this is our crane jib. If someone wants to go, tell you what, I'm going to go jump on that.
We're not already on anyone right now. Jake's going to sort something out. Whose camera am I on? I'm on this one. It's you. Yeah. Yeah, go for it. I've never really vision mixed and directed at the same time. Hello. Sorry. We're going to go set up the jib and see if we can show you that quickly. I don't know if it's going to happen, but basically, if you've seen the fancy audience shots, Toby was operating and he showed off all the bidders.
I've got to see the
on
stream chat. I've got to see the stream chat.
Oh, Jake's coming over to see you, Chad.
Oh, I'm so glad you guys actually enjoyed this.
Oh, this is good.
This was
People
we
like
really
it.
screwed up our timing. So yeah, we figured we just put something on to entertain you until the episode starts.
This is great.
Oh god, we've got 12 minutes. We're never going to fill another 12 minutes. Not a
Cool.
chance.
Oh,
In
what-
holy
oh
hell.
yeah, we're just setting up the jib.
Oh, they actually set another camera on the jib.
Yeah.
Oh, I love these guys. They are the best. I'm going to have to rewire something for that to
They
work.
just
though,
came
you
back off
realise.
break and they just dive into our mess.
Yeah, it's a really stupid idea.
Yeah.
The media team has been absolutely fantastic this year. So I have like all
We
the
should try
tech
doing this
team, all
again
the staff in
tomorrow.
general. We should, but we'll be exhausted.
It'll be exactly the same.
Except we'll both be asleep.
I mean, sleep cam.
It's weird. It's a little weird.
Weird about sleeping,
Oh,
Jake.
dear.
PG-13.
See, I would go and talk about what's on the stage because we have cameras up on the stage, but people are still up there, and I don't really want to walk this train wreck into the middle of a conversation.
No. Does Buck condone this?
I'm the board. I say we do.
There we go. That's fair.
I'm still getting radio messages about the Vision Mixer.
Yeah,
How?
and it makes you jump, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All these messages in your ear, you get so tuned into it that I'm going to be hearing them in my sleep. For the
Yeah,
next
and you can
5
feel the
days.
headset for the next few days as well afterwards because it's so used to wearing it. So right, for the big concert we get cans, big headphones.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can grab
So
them, they're
the-
really tight though, so they do kind of hurt.
yeah, this is how we hear what the hell's going on during the SSC and during the concert. It does mean though that you can't really hear anything. All you have is just bass and nothing else, and it sounds like you're living in a fishbowl.
Buttery
Tell you what,
bass.
hold this for a minute. I'm going to go quickly.
I
swap
really
cable
hope the
around.
sound is working because we can't check. I'm coming through both mics. Do you want us to go round with you, or you just do want to fiddle with some things? Oh, we're just plugging in the jib. Oh, I'm gone. You've unplugged me. We're just plugging in the jib, so we apologise for the black screen. I'm just going to go back soon, but we are still here. It's still not plugged in yet. 1 second.
One, you freaking idiot.
We said there's no feed still.
Is the jib on? Is it on? Is it on? It's on. I might have plugged in the wrong thing.
You plugged the wrong one in.
No, I
See,
haven't. It's
this
the
is
same
how
cable
great-
we've used the entire way through, and it's come out the back. See, this is the problem with media stuff. You never know what's actually working. Is that not the... What's on that? That's camera 1, isn't it? That's going to feel it's going to do.
Probably the
Tell
jib.
you what.
He's holding the jib.
Drop that, spin that camera around, and turn it off record. Drop that, turn that camera around. The one on the side of the stage instead.
Oh, sugar.
Yeah, typically. This is the problem.
We're gonna
Everything
give
goes...
you audio description.
Oh,
we
yeah,
are now
beautiful.
looking at the vision mixing screen, curious to what is going wrong.
Yeah.
It's gone wrong, and the feed is not up. We shall fix the feed. Oh, and our lighting director's come over. Emily, would you like to talk to the stream? You would be on the stream. She's quite embarrassed. She doesn't want to be a part of this mess.
I honestly can't blame her. This is not...
Let's read. Are those
this
cameras
is not
plugged
the
in through
highlight of
Ethernet
the event,
cables?
to be
That's so
perfectly
cool.
honest.
No, it's not network video. It's called a BNC cable or SDI
Oh, why
out.
can't I export
It
this? That's
takes
cool.
HD
Oh,
video
that's
signals from the camera to a vision mixer,
Right,
and
is
it
that-
sends
has he not turned that
information
camera
down
around?
it
Has he not
that
done
you
it?
can even do racking or lighting on
I
as
was
well.
going to say that one on the
We're not
stage. Just
doing
turn that around
but
because
in
that'll
a
be able to see us.
professional studio, not to say we're not professional, you find racking, which is where they work, the exposure. They thought we were down. They thought we were down internet cables, and they were like network video. It's like, no, we're down SDI.
Oh no, this is much more confusing. We're not using webcam. This is all broadcast equipment.
Standard tech.
I wish this was simple. Make my life a lot easier. One nearest us, mate. One nearest. That one.
Oh,
We'll have camera back in a minute. It's just swapping one of the other ones around because the jib's not working again.
So you can see
the story of my
camera 1.
Can you turn it back on as well? And the camera 1 needs a battery. Do the other.
When we said this was not planned, we really didn't lie.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, this was literally just, oh dear, we need to fill 20
yes,
minutes.
event,
We figured this
Andreas,
would be
it is your
funny.
fault.
And it's kind of lived up to my expectations.
Not really. Don't feel bad.
Here we go, we're just about back. He says turning off the wrong bloody thing. Here we go. Right, am I over it? That's pointing the wrong way. I can't see anything on that one. Dude, over here, we're over here. Not these guys. Dude, I'm tripping all over you. Get
Oh
not on your
God, we're
feet.
tangled.
Good film, that.
Let's see what you're saying on the stream.
This is going so well. Right, there we go. There we go. I can actually see us again now. So, yeah, this is where we will
Hello,
be
we're
living
back.
for the entirety of the event. Well, yeah, we're not both talking at the same time while we're not near each other, because that'd be awkward.
Whoops. We're sorry we've been talking about different things the whole time. I hope you heard my explanation about video.
It's double the value, that's all it is.
Yeah. I'm going to do some directing now. Open up the iris, Tom. Open up the iris. Ah, good them.
That's a great one.
This is our system. It's back. One thing, we do need to get our content man back because we have a panel to put out. So hopefully he'll be back soon and we can leave this mess behind. And
Yeah, he's the reason that this is happening, because his laptop wouldn't render the blooming next panel fast enough. But seeing as everyone's about to go off for the episode anyway, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, true.
So when you go into the episode, make sure you tell everyone in the chat to come back and watch this, because afterwards it'll be working again. It won't be just us mucking around on microphones.
No. Even though it seems like you've been quite happy with it and we've actually got some conversation out of it too. Video is back. Yeah, we know it went for a while. We've had to change to one of our broadcast cameras.
Oh yeah, it's still good. It's still working.
We're still running.
I think I've just found my favourite graphic though.
We didn't actually show both our names. So Spear, James.
Yeah,
we didn't make.
Yeah, we didn't have a graphic for you.
We didn't make a lower thirds for me because
I didn't want one for me, but Ho was maybe 10.
Yeah, so I wasn't going to come on stream, to be honest. Just ended up that way.
Yeah, I always said our go-to thing if anything goes wrong is behind the scenes, but I figured we'd have more crew and it wouldn't be quite so jury-rigged, I think is the word.
Yeah,
terrible.
well, I think it was a challenge on our part, to be honest, because we were able to.
We thought of it and we laughed.
Like we thought about it, and then we were like, okay, let's make this happen.
Yeah.
And we still can't put this panel out for you because we don't have the password to the computer.
So it's fine. Everyone's going to go and watch the episode in about 5 minutes' time.
I'll call George.
Yeah.
George, could you come back and set up the panel you have recorded, please?
So literally in 5 minutes, everyone's going to go and watch the new episode because it comes out like right now.
So,
but yeah,
shall we,
I think we can probably wrap up here. So everyone's got
Yeah.
time to go and get go get a drink.
I'd
get
like a
popcorn.
coffee.
Enjoy the new episode. We might just play it out on the big screen tomorrow for the staff because we can, as long as there's no one who's paid to be in the building. Yeah. Besides us, we paid a lot to be in this building. Go figure. But yeah, so I think that's probably all you're going to get from us. Have a good one, guys. We will be back after the episode. Come and join us. And yeah, that's the button.
Goodbye.
No.
there are many types of different suits. As you can see by, well, I'm going to have to come around the front, which means I'm going to have to take this thing, not come around the front. So, as you can see, mine is, well, Britannia, and mine is called a digigrade suit. So, with a digigrade suit, I don't know if anyone at the back can see this because the webcam is not pointing at it. Up. When, so digigrade, it has a piece of padding on your thigh, which allows the the bend in the, to give you that animalistic look. And then you've got another piece on the back just to bring out the back of the ankle. We have many different types of suit here. So we have Asriel in the front row if he wants to stand up. His one is a plantigrade suit. Or it's a plantigrade suit. I was trying to figure out. I don't know. Basically, it's a humanoid leg. So you've just got no padding, no anything to make you look basically. Yeah, you're partial, but for the thing, it's just easier to say plantigrade. We do have another two for ponies on the front row. We have Electra and I don't know your name. I'm sorry about that. I should have probably read everyone's names before entering. Yeah, Electra. Say hi to Electra, everyone. I think this is going all right. Well, basically, if Electro wants to come over here and our other pony friend, there are many different types of ways of getting around making pony heads. And for me, I use EVA foam, like our friend over there. This. So this one's made out of a upholstery foam. So it's very, very squishy, so you can shove it into the boxes that you have lying around your house. So, and now we have Snoopy. So with the pony suits, obviously you've got to get the marks onto the rumps. Obviously, that rump here. And there are many ways of doing it. Mine are just patches which are stitched on. Yeah, there we go. So it's just stitched all the way around to keep it in place, and it works fine for me. For Electro, his one, if we can get you standing over here, so you can have your glorious rump inside. His one is, I believe it's sewn with another different type of fur, isn't it? So it's the same type of fur, just sewn to make a cutie mark. Obviously with Britannia, it's a bit hard with all that colouring and everything, so you got to variate. So, sorry, this is like a bit half blanked. Yeah. Don't shame me. It's the first one anyway, so be kind on me. So yeah, I said earlier about the main rules. One, make it ventilated, because obviously you don't want to. Ventilation is a high part of any suit. So how is your Electro has a movable jaw, you can probably move his jaw a little bit, which allows him to breathe out of that. For me and Britannia, can you just take it out? Britannia is, that little like mouth, there is a tiny little hole, and you can just about see it. If you point over it. Yeah, that's fine. And that's literally all I'm breathing out of, so Joyce for me, I made a suit that was good at the point and almost killed me at another point. How long we got left? I feel like we've only been doing it for like 5 minutes. Oh, right. through this a bit quicker than I thought. I'm probably boring a lot of people, but I'm not the best at this. So, fursuiters, do's and don'ts. With the do's, have fun in them. They're designed for you to be expressive, be just joyful, and just be completely nuts. In other words, it allows you to be someone you're not usually able to be in just a generic sense. With the don'ts, don't wear it for extendedly stupid periods of time. So every time, like you'll see me walking around and I'm like jumping around on the thing, but once I've been doing that for about an hour and a half, I will go and get myself water and basically rehydrate myself because you lose a lot of fluids. When suiting, it's like doing a marathon. So you sweat a lot in it. So hydration is a key point. Another don't is just don't go and jump in a puddle with your suit. It does not come out. I have tried it. This is the second suit of Britannia. The other one, it is now in the grave. Another don't is just don't go swimming in them. They're not very good at swimming. That one I haven't tried, just to say, because I'm not that stupid, even though I look it. So there are many ways of getting hold of your own suit. So with me, I make mine because I'm what they call a fursuit maker. That's why I have like all those there, mystery bag, and then you have like electro that stay on the bag, back away from the bag. You understand me? Do I have to talk horse to you now? Nay, 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 Winnie, way, way. Thank you guys. Applause for that, please. So, Electoroo, sorry, pronunciation, dyslexic. Dyslexics have more enough. That is all I say. Yeah, we're talking about like how to get hold of a pony suit. They distracted me. So you can make it, which I always recommend. It's more fun because it's like your personal and you feel more connected to it. So you're more likely going to take way more care of it than something you probably bought, really, because you've got like your skill put into it. With the Electoroo, I believe your one's bought, isn't it? Yeah. There are many suitors out there who you can buy suits from. They will either custom make them, or you can, they'll have pre-made ones you can buy and then you can do it yourself. So like this one's called an unfurred base. So simple. Ta-da! Obviously Britannia is the furred version of it. With a fursuit, they range from different prices. A partial you can get at cheapest at about 300 if you really want to go there. Good quality partial, 500 to 600 basically. You can also get full suits for that size price for about the same price of 600 and upwards. There are some suits which go ridiculous price. So like our vinyl scratch friend who sat in the back, very hidden. Hello vinyl. You'll have a friend very soon. With vinyl's one, I would expect it to be quite an expensive one, but I don't know. I'm not going to ask the price because that's very, very rude. Another thing about the do's and don'ts, because I forgot to say it, don't ever go to a fursuiter and be like, are you a dude or a girl? Because some people don't talk in suits. You've got squeakers, talkers, and mutists, basically. There's the squeaker, which I'm probably going to just squeak away from the mic because you will all basically be deaf, and I don't want to kill the entire con hall. There we go. So squeakers, you can apply. There's a very famous fursuiter called Telephone. If anyone has ever heard of Telephone, so yes, good for everyone that has heard of Telephone. One of the most famous squeakers of basically a generation, basically, and with the squeaker, they are able to talk, interact, and like show emotions and stuff with the different ways they can squeak. That was just a dog toy, pretty much. I took the squeaker out of a dog toy and I just squeak through that. There are many different ways you can learn to speak, or you can just squeak. That should be a saying, squeak or squeak. With the squeaker, with my telephone, they use a bird whistle, which was custom made for them to make that sound. They literally went plowing through a bunch of people on eBay, just buying loads and loads of bird whistles at different pitches and stuff to get their characters, sort of thing. And then they just sound absolutely outstanding and adorable and everything. When in the suit, try to be a bit more like your character, so your character will have a persona. With Britannia, she's a lovable, bouncy, very hyperactive character in my eyes. So that's how I try to portray her. She'll be like quite huggy, or she'll always like bro hoof, or she'll just be like quite playful. So play to your character's traits to make them pop, basically, and stand out from the crowd. Because it's just a very good way of making you unique. Even though your character will probably be unique because it's you. Unless you bought like one of the main six, which then just make the main six look amazing, because you're all amazing. Clap, clap, clap. Is there any questions so far at all? Hands up for a question. Hello? Yes? With maintenance, with most suits, you want to keep, you want to use a non-abrasive sort of, but you want to basically use sort of like something that isn't too rough on the material. It's like a soft wash sort of stuff, and you want to hand wash it with running water, and don't put it into the bath, like don't leave your suit in the bath with the water, because then it just sticks back onto the suit. And that's how my last Britannia suit got ruined. That's why I said like muddy puddle earlier. Any more questions? With the foam, there's different ways of doing it. With the plastic ones, I don't know how they are really washed. I think they're just hand scrubbed pretty much. You like shower it off with a shower head and everything like that. You can do the same with these, but you want to leave them to dry, and you don't want to like hair dry them because they're hot glue. So heating up the hot glue will just melt basically all the seams, and it'll just fall apart. So just hand wash it very lightly with like a sponge. Just basically put the washing material onto the sponge and then scrub it in to get rid of all those stains, and then just wash it off with a thing. And try to keep it suspended above the water, because you don't want that water getting back on that suit. Any more? Yeah. Well, Britannia is made from a really cheap fur, I have to say, unfortunately. I'd love to have made her out of like £30 a metre fur, but £30 a metre is a bit harsh, especially when I've got another suit I'm making, which is unfortunately not here, because it's not really related. But you can go on excess of like 100, if you want to go for something like a partial, you can make a partial with 100. Like this, I got the foam of the fur to make this bodysuit for £8 a meter, and I got 40 pounds of it. And that allowed me to make the other head, which is in that bag. Who wants to see the head, just so we can get this everything? Yes? Da 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 da. Do you want me to? We're gonna do this the right way and just dump it on the ground. One of a kind. Well, not one of a kind, because there's another one sat at the back of the room. So we have a vinyl scratch, which is going to be in the auction after this panel, pretty much. I don't know when the auction is starting, so. Do you want to do it? Because stay hand, yeah, stay hand. With this vinyl head, this one has magnets in the head, so the glasses actually stay on the head. Wow, fluffy. The fur for this is made with the same fur that I used to make my Britannia suit, with the white, and then the actual hair is made from the material that I'm using to make my own personal suit, and that stuff is £30 a meter. So you can see the difference. But if you want to like go over the top, I built that 2 days ago and finished it this morning at 5 o'clock in the morning because my sewing machine decided it would break on me because of that hair. Thank you, hair. So now you all know what is going to be in the charity auction for anyone to bid on if you wanted to bid on it. I hope you do, because it's a very... I pretty much killed myself trying to make it. I keep saying kill myself a lot. Yes? What, for my... for bodysuits? For a bodysuit, what I do is called a duct tape dummy. Basically, you want to get a painter suit, one of the removable, the ones, the disposable ones, and you just want to get a bunch of duct tape, and you just want to get a friend to help you, because you want to start with the hips, and then you want to do like the inner sides of the thighs, and basically you want to do like an underwear sort of thing, and then you want to work up the body, and then work along the arms. But once that person is in there, they will not be moving. They'll be stuck for about an hour like this, going, oh, I need to move, and you're like, you can't move, you'll break the dummy, you dummy.
Top tip when you're doing those, if you once you've got up to about there, you can actually cut the legs.
Yeah,
they don't get blood clots.
Yeah, the pro tip. Huh? Yeah. So for our, do you want to come over here? Yeah, if you just. It's easier. I have the memory of a goldfish, so which doesn't help from anything. So yeah, if you want to just.
So I was just saying, if you do a duct tape dummy, you don't have to do the whole body at once, as long as you don't cut any vital parts off. So if you say start the legs, get to about there, and then put a slice up the legs, you can then move your legs because you'll start to get cramp and possibly blood clots after a while, because it could be 1-2 hours depending on how good the person doing it is. So, useful tip. It does hurt a lot. And if it's your sister doing it, she cuts you with the scissors taking it off, in my experience.
I've also had this experience with a friend. I swear they were trying to kill me, but unfortunately it was just them trying to get me out of the dummy. Because, yeah. Yeah. Henry. This mic isn't a knife, so I can't. You're Asriel. You should know. Spoilers. So yeah, a question. I did not hear that. I am sorry. He's going to repeat it. To cut the phone, to get those shapes, you want to use a craft knife. You know the ones you can just get which are like extendable. They're basically like, they act as mini saws for that upholstery foam. And then you just want some really good, I just bought fabric scissors because they're really sharp, they do everything, and you would just want to basically go nom, 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 all the way along. Yes, Azriel. The hardest part of making a suit is just letting it be given to someone else. Because you're like, I spent all this time, they gave me money, I built it, but now I have to give it them. Cry. Any more questions? Yes. Again, I'll just let him go through the line and just repeat. I can make them available. They aren't at the minute, but it wouldn't be hard for me to make a template for people to use. There is places, but they're all for suits. So like anthropomorphic characters that are like animals besides ponies. So ponies are a bit harder to get. You have obviously got the resin, which are these two's heads, I believe, if they want to hold them up. Those two are resin cast heads from, I believe it's Amphro. Is this from someone else that I know? Yeah, Cloth. Cloth? Cloth. From Cloth. And your one's from Amphro. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Cantalon. Is it? Yeah, we all know of Canny, don't we, from the Galacon. That suit is the one who made the head for our white OC over here. So there's resin cast, which I'm not a fan of too much, just because it's not got the squishiness, and I don't like damaging my suit and like injuring anyone else. Because imagine running into someone full pelt. Yeah, that's another thing, being like they're quite tough, so you just get jolted a lot. Whereas a foam one, I can literally just go up to it and just go, you can just squish it and crush it and everything, and it withstands it all. So yeah, yes, he's on his way. You might as well just say it from there.
Is it quite claustrophobic in the head?
It depends. Well, they can be, but it's dependent on how much you can get a vision-wise. With Britannia, I would get someone to wear it, but obviously you don't want to wear that after I've been wearing it for like a couple hours. It's like going into a very slippery pipe. Yeah. I'm trying to not make it very. I'm trying to make it PG here, so. Yes, question. I don't do that again. Note to self. With my one, I have you can buy a styrofoam head. You know the ones they have like in shops and stuff for sunglasses and stuff like that. Start off with that. You want to get I think it's an inch thick. An inch? Yeah, probably an inch thick. I can't remember. Which then you wrap around the head, and it's called a bucket technique. There are loads and loads of videos on YouTube to explain a lot of like the techniques on how to make suits. One is the bucket head, which is what every one of these is made with. So if you'll just pass me this one. So as you can see from this one's got like the bucket sort of thing, so it just looks like a bucket upside down, like this way. When you put one together, yeah, balaclava, you don't want that the foam going green, because that's pretty much what sweat will do to that, unless you wash it out ever so often, which is a good thing to do. Like after this con, this is going to be dumped in a batch of like very liquid and just clean, and then just throw it on a line and let it dry. Any more questions? Yes. I primarily, believe it or not, this entire vinyl head was made with just the blanket stitch and a sewing machine. If you have a sewing machine, they are a lifesaver. There are many different types of sewing techniques, different types of types of sewing ways of sewing. With the different ways of sewing, it gives you different. You might as well take the glasses off. Yeah. So the different types of sewing. So that's the blanket stitch. Just you put the two layers together and you just sew all the way down the edge. It's really strong. That's pretty much what the entirety of the head is used to. You can't really see it. I don't know why you're sewing the seams of the hiddenness. That way. Continuity. Right, let's go on to another thing. So, as we have a brand new suit, and obviously no one's probably going to be like, ew, I don't want to wear this. Who would want to see if they want to wear the vinyls to see how it fits? So, you who asked about the claustrophobic thing, so you can see how it is, and we'll get like 2 more people, which will just be, obviously, we'll have Pinkie Pie Pal over here, and obviously one over this side to make it fair. Sorry guys, I picked 2 on this side now, I'm sorry. Let's have... Rainbow Dash. You'll have, well, the problem with Rainbow Dash, you've got your hair on. That suits it. Okay, so let's walk over here and also this. Oh, damn it. I'm sorry, everyone. I need to stay away from every electronic item in existence. The glasses aren't exactly too great because the magnets are sit a bit too far in, but when they do sit, they look amazing. So, if you want to come over here, my dear, you should be able to just see me. Say, how are you finding it in the suit?
It's hard to breathe a little bit.
You get used to it.
Yeah. Not as bad as I thought it would be.
When you, that's another thing. When you're in a suit, try pin your hair back because it will allow you to see more. Because as our lovely assistant here is demonstrating, fringes are your enemies. They blind you, and then you've got to walk around the entire convention like pirate. So yeah, if we want to, it's just a pull, just and it's off. Applause for her. Thank you everyone. So next up, Pinkie Pie Pouch. This head was built on a base, by the way, so it fits anyone in this room, pretty much. Yes, it's a hair gel. But now our other vinyl will make their way over here so they can speak about their experience inside the head. Dun, 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 dun. So, new vinyl, how are you finding it in the head?
It feels really good, cool, but yeah, you can, if it doesn't have big enough holes, I can hardly breathe it.
Yeah, there's well, that's got more ventilation than Britannia, and I managed to do it, so you'll get used to them. I just have to say that you will get used to any suit you have. Basically, yeah, first time in a suit, everyone. Oh. I believe it was also yours as well. Yes, so first, and is Rainbow Dash our first as well, or have you tried it head on before? So I say second. So 1, 1, 2. And yeah, so ta-da, vinyl. Now off with the head. Vinyl, you have sent your last one. That's really difficult. Doing a one size fits all fursuit body. That is extremely difficult. Only because everyone's got a different body proportion. If you have a very similar body proportion to someone else, of course it would work. But for anyone else, like, it would not really work. Oh my god, Ray, it can fly! Away! So, how are you finding it, our Alicorn Princess vinyl?
Vision is pretty much what I expected, to be honest.
You can probably see a bit better now.
Yeah, you can see better without the glasses, but yeah, it's fun to get used to.
Yeah. See. Nice. We have a new suitor. Yay, new suitors, join the herd. Everything is purple. Yeah. Yeah, Princess of the Wub Wubs. Wub. Does anyone want a picture before we actually take the head off and decapitate our so-called ruler of Wubs? That was a terrible pun, and I was not happy with that one either. Yeah, we might have to have another execution for Azrael with that pun, which was goddamn awful. It was... What's your question? Oh, going alone to a convention with a fursuit is sort of a... Yes, a handler, as we have for me, our glorious and glamorous assistant, Pete. PT Pony. He's just going to be called PT Pony now. Basically, don't go to a big convention with a someone at the back saying hi, hello. Yeah, just don't go to a convention really by yourself with a fursuit, because your vision is one, reduced. You won't see anyone coming up behind you, so if anyone tries to, like, in the word of glomping, just like jumping on you, you won't see it coming. The person, so as I've got a handler, he helps me in and out of my suit because I have no hands. I'm in this and I can't pick up anything. Like, when I have to drink, I have to take the head off, bite the cup, and literally force it to, and then use my hooves just to be like, feed the moisture. Let's see if we've got anything else. 6 minutes. Yeah, we have the Smarties, Smarty Pants, who have hand holes for their hands, but I'm too hardcore. Yeah, we have another one. So. We have 3, probably 4. I don't know if Vinyl's got one, but we'll leave Vinyl alone and just let them relax, because obviously they're quite tired after walking around and being absolutely fuzzy. So with to like cap this off, because as you said, we've only got about 6 minutes. 5? Okay, 5 minutes. One, he wants to advertise something quickly, just because it is a very cool app that I helped make. I shall get him to come over here, because I'm not passing him wired things. And yes, passing over to Beauty.
Hello. This artwork is provided by this guy here for free, because he's been a really big help. You've got a demo here. It doesn't work, it's too bright. It's working. Autofocus. Magic. Not magic. Not magic. Not magic. Friendship. Okay. All right. So there you go. So we made an app together this week for Buck, for anyone going, and it's called Britannia's Buck Brigade, because we have Britannia here, and you basically get a Britannia to customize. So do you want to press some of the buttons? There you go. You can make your own Britannia, completely free for anyone with Android. and I've got little blue codes like slipped all over the convention. Does anyone have any of them here? Little blue codes, I got some here. These people, you can ask for the code to get unlockables to make even more custom ponies. So that's just a fun free thing that we worked together on for you guys. Especially for those who I'm very sorry couldn't get the free art to. It was a bit hectic and I'm very sorry. But you can get this out, you can share the ponies around and get the codes. They're hidden around on little blue slips, so have the fun. Thank you. Hashtag Bug Brigade.
Apparently there's a chicken in the room. Would anyone like to call the farmer? So, yes. That was him plugging his thing, which is also part of mine, and now he's just going mad. He's been crazed with power, everyone shoot him. So, let's have a, before we end, let's have a bit of fun with the guessing game of, so if we can have some of the suitors come up, and like, so if we can have, yeah, just you three on the front row. Let's have our Discordy looking pony over here as well. I can't remember people's names, I am sorry for this. We could have Vinyl come up if they really want to have a go. Do you want to have fun, Vinyl? Apparently Vinyl is going to agree and is now charging full force to stab me in the heart with their horn because I've asked them for something. You don't ask them whoops for anything. And let's have like one person in out of suit. Let's have our yes, Chrysalis. That's the one. So I'm going to give you each a thing, and then you have to act it out and see if anyone can guess it. So. Start with Vinyl. Vinyl has to, you have to guess what Vinyl is trying to act out. Any ideas? Yeah. You're on the right track. Sort of. I'm giving you a hint there. It's something to do. So, yeah, no one's going to, anyone close with the base cannon, so anyone want to build on the base cannon? No? Let's go with dropping the base. It was Wubwubs. Base cannon, because Vinyl is obviously Wubwub. So, next. Anyone can guess? Dancing. Everyone. Next is Asriel. Let's see what Asriel's done. Hands up if you can guess. Yes. Another crack. Next. Yes. Despair. Congratulations, you. First one to get it. Right, and you all up in my suit. Next. I think I've been to one. Pitch, Swift. So. Anyone? Crows with the sorrows. Sadness. It is sadness because that one. Oh no. Electron. I'm gonna go and say your name wrong every time now. Electro. There we go. Wait, who said something? Oh. Yep, love. So, yeah, very simple. Always the love sort of thing. You can either do a heart, obviously. We can't because we got no fingers. Yeah. Obviously, Asriel has a heart. Not like us, we're all heartless beasts. And finally, our chrysalids. Yep, joy. So I believe that is the end of the panel. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you've liked your free stuff, because obviously it's free. Who does not? And if you want to just speak to me, I'll be walking around the convention hall. Just catch me in the taxi and just like have a chat. makeup voice.
And we're back here in the studio at Buck 2016. I hope you've all been having a lovely day, because I sure have. It has been full of excitement. Now, if you've been paying attention to the stream, we should have just been playing the fursuiting panel, and I am now joined by the one and only Sky.
Hello.
Yeah, so, do you have a lot of fun doing your panel today?
Well, it was my first panel, so yeah, I just had fun, just enjoyed the atmosphere, and everyone was like just joking around while actually explaining things, pretty much.
Yeah, it seemed to go really well. That's always good for your very first time out. Now, as you can see, we have quite a lot of things going on the sofa here. Namely, a giant head. Would you like to introduce?
I didn't decapitate her. No one can blame me.
Would you like to introduce our friend here?
Well, we all know the mascot of Buck, and she's sitting. Well, I technically am the mascot of Buck as a fursuit, and so Britannia.
Yes, Britannia, who you should have seen, everywhere. It's
Just
all over the art.
gallivanting around. I get everywhere.
Excellent. That's the best thing to do. Now, of course, you're here to talk about fursuiting itself. So, to start off with, how did you get into it?
Well, it was actually because of Buck that I got into this.
That's fantastic. I'm glad we can make a difference.
Well, yeah, I'm glad you could, because it was boring otherwise. Basically, I wanted to make a Britannia, actually, for Buck, for my second time coming, because my first time, I just went in a hoodie, which was just my OC, and didn't turn out as well as it looked. So I improved and was like, what can I step up? So I made a digigrade suit, which is like the one I'm wearing at this current point and moment, which is like the top end of what you should be wearing for fursuits, because it's like you don't go from the beginner to just going, it don't matter, just go for it.
So, of course, there are different stages of fursuits. So this would be the higher levels, then?
Yes, I would believe you could say that. Digigrade is quite takes a lot of effort to put together, because you've got to implement the padding, and then also you have to implement the you got to implement the padding, and with this suit I've got to implement padding for the hooves so people can get their daily hoof bumps.
Yes, this is why we have Britty here holding the microphone like this. Britty has no hands.
Yeah, someone took them. Lyra, I'm coming for you.
Fear it, Britty is mad. So your first fursuit experience was at Buck. Do you only wear your fursuit to Buck?
No, I just go everywhere. Like
day-to-day life, yeah?
I could if I wanted to. Just stroll around the house like, all right, hello. And yeah.
Must be a good feeling. Is it comfortable in there?
Yeah, it's pretty much, if you think of a onesie with a huge tail attached, then yeah.
So just a little bit difficult to sit down.
Yeah, that's why I've got like the tail taking up half the seat.
Britty gets to sit on her own tail. Fair enough.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, you've mentioned a little bit about making, the bottom of the suit. You won't be able to, if you can lift those up up there. There we go. Look at that, model that.
Just look
that is a proper shape. And the digigrade is, of course, where the leg goes.
Yeah,
more
so
like
it basically just makes you look like a pony leg.
Excellent. Oh, look, it moves. That's so good.
It moves.
So, what about the process for the rest of it? I mean, obviously you've got the shape of it, adding on to the fur itself, obviously a very key part of any fursuit.
Yes, it is. Well, when basically I was building this, you want to start off with a duct tape dummy, which is you need a friend who you actually trust, who isn't going to stab you pretty much with scissors, because they've got to cut you out of that thing. And you literally just want a disposable painter suit, and then on top of that, you just want to buy like about 2 or 3 rolls of duct tape, the really fit, like long ones, and just start wrapping pretty much.
Start wrapping. So you cover yourself entirely in duct tape.
Yep.
Cut
from-
yourself out of the whole suit.
Yep,
This
and
your
then-
entire body down to like the hand area.
Yeah, down to your wrist. You want to go from your wrist to your ankles, pretty much.
Bloody hell.
And then you get your friend to cut you out, and then you use more of that tape to actually seal it back up, and then you stuff it with whatever you got. At the minute, I'm using bubble wrap. So
bubble wrap, doesn't that pop when you put the needles in? Must make
well,
an interesting
I
noise.
don't need to put any needles in because everything was pre-made.
Okay.
Because it was previously a different thing stuffing my duct tape dummy, which I think was just a lot of the scrap materials. But with my, obviously, because I had the pieces already, all I did was stick them onto the duct tape dummy and then just start taping up. And that's what we have today.
That's fantastic. And how long does this process take in the end, from inception to completion?
Well, if we're talking like when this suit was actually first made, this took about a week and a bit, I believe, if you like count time sort of wise. But if you count like now, just because the bodysuit was ruined, I could have slipped out of the old bodysuit.
Oh, wow.
Like it had a neck the size of my shoulder, from shoulder to shoulder, so I could have just gone, yeah, I just don't feel like suiting anymore, slip out and then walk off.
Leave it behind like a second skin.
Yep. Just leave it there. And basically, this one's a brand new one. This one took me 2 days to put together.
Just 2 days? That is incredibly quick. Incredibly quick.
Yes, but in a way, no, not really. Because it's basically the exact... If you cut this suit in half and then you mirrored it, like you look in a mirror, you would never see any difference because it's exactly the same suit on either side. It's just a mirror.
Fair enough, and it still looks really, really good, in fact, so...
Like, I even stole the patches off the old suit. I don't even...
Oh, dear.
I shall stand up so you can actually see.
Should we get a little butt shot going on?
Yep.
There we go, work
There
it,
we
Pretty.
So, yeah.
Very nice. And that's embroidered on or sewn on?
Those are... Well, they are patches that I purchased. And then from there, I stitched them on by hand because the sewing machine broke on me.
No!
Because of that vinyl head that was in the auction.
Ah, yes, of course. So, if you have been watching carefully, we have just come out of the charity auction recently where one of the biggest and best items was a vinyl scratch fursuiting head made by yours
Wow.
truly.
Yes.
So, what was your... Did you enjoy making that?
Well,
you're already familiar with making
I
Britannia?
finished it at 5 o'clock this morning.
Oh, really?
I
Last
literally drove for 7 hours, sat in a room from about 3 o'clock, finished sewing it, and then brought it here to be sold on to see how it went. And
I
apparently
applaud
it
your
went
dedication.
Pretty good. Yeah. But that head broke my needles. It broke 2 of my sewing machine needles. So I was like, oh, I got to hand sew this now. It's going to take me so long. And I was rushing so much just to get it done before my friend arrived so we can travel up. Because obviously we were traveling up on Friday. So we weren't able to be here for the pre-booking, otherwise we would have, and we would have been ponying up by then.
Well, it all turned out very well. And I mean, obviously, you're very happy in your fursuit here. You've been
Yeah.
able to go around all day. I have seen you wandering around the halls pretty much non-stop.
Yeah, I've got used to. Basically, once you've worn a suit for long enough, you sort of get adapted to the heat. So I can walk around for hours on end and just wear my suit. But it's because I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for nearly 2 years now.
It's a good amount of time.
Yeah, it's not a huge amount, but it's enough that I've got knowledge of when to not wear a suit and like when to wear a suit. Also, there's the fact that I every so often I would go to the cosplay area and grab myself a couple glasses of water and just drink those.
Yeah, so there's lots of ways that you have to keep yourself, alive in these things, because they are very intense pieces of kit, but the results speak for themselves.
Yeah,
very noticeable things.
Loads of people have been complimenting me on the suit, saying, "Oh, I'd never be able to make it." And all I have to say to people is, "You can make it. It's not exactly hard. People think it's hard, but
It is an intimidating challenge, I'll say that. I
It's-
do make cosplay myself, and it's not something I'll be tackling anytime soon,
well,
I'm afraid.
this is like timid compared to what I've done before. I made this is completely off pony stuff, but I made arbiter suit from the new Halo game, and that makes me 7.2 foot tall, and I'm only 5'7".
That is incredible. I'm going to talk to you after this about how you made that, but we're going to be heading into the end of this little chat. So, is there anything that you'd like to plug? Anything of your own details?
Well, I would have to say that there's my DeviantArt page where people can just see my art, because I do art otherwise.
Oh, yeah.
There's art, and then you could also go to Pixel Stitch on Facebook. That's where I mostly... You can just talk to me about suit stuff and I'll reply.
Yeah.
Or you could just message me personally. I don't mind people having my personal Facebook, and it's just Matthew Sky Sketch Watton, and you just got to look for a picture of an arbiter.
There you go. Look him up. What was your DeviantArt page for anyone who's looking for that?
Sky... I forget what it's called. It's a floaty line.
A dash.
That's the one.
Sky dash.
Sketch.
Sky dash sketch on DeviantArt. Alright. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you for showing off your absolutely wonderful fursuit.
I'm glad that you wanted me to actually be here.
You're welcome.
Not many people do.
We'll have you back any time, of course. Alright. Next, we'll be going into our day's wrap-off, followed by the end of this stream, and then we'll go on to the Summer Sun celebration, starting very, very soon. Alright, thanks so much. And well, this has been one hell of a day at Buck 2016. This has been the full Saturday, and so many things have been on. It's been non-stop, my feet hurt, but it's been so worth it. And we've still got so much more to go with the SSC happening. Now then, let's have a look at what we did actually go through over the course of today. It was absolutely fantastic. We saw so many things happen. We started off the day, obviously, with the opening ceremony, which was a really good experience with all of the wonderful people who are running the event, namely Graham, who was taking control of the stage, and, of course, assisted by the one and only Britannia. We then went on into the EDM panel, and it was just wonderful with some of the best musicians in the fandom showing off exactly what they do. Yeah. So I'm very sorry about the lights going down. We're having some setup for the SSC, and it's all worth it, trust me. Of course, the SSC is coming up next, but back to what we were doing today, we have seen so many things. We've seen the Bubbleology here in the studio, which was so much fun. I got to put someone in a bubble. I was put in a bubble. It was probably my favourite part of the day, I've got to be honest. We've seen other things. We have seen the charity auction, raising £4,080. I'll say that once more, £4,080 for the wonderful charity Gamers. I'm sorry, I have actually blanked on that name. I am actually failing here. I'm very, very sorry. But in any case, we did raise a lot of money for charity. It was a wonderful, wonderful thing. Everything else that happened, there was Nicole Martel here on the stage for our attendees, which unfortunately we were not able to share with you here on the stream. And we've had many interviews, many videos, and many more. Now, we're just going to get excited for so much more that is going to be happening. We're not even halfway through the entire convention, and we're wrapping up for this stream here. We've got the SSC, we have tomorrow, which has the cosplay. We have Peter New on stage and on stream, which we're all very, very excited about here in the studio. And it's going to be, well, it's going to be fantastic. I'm most looking forward to the cosplay. And, well, we'll see that all tomorrow. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I'll see you very soon.
For years now, the people have enjoyed a blissful cycle of seasons and routine. And as cozy as you all may find this, I personally find it to be tiresome. Boring, if you will. If the people knew that all good things must come to an end, would they truly appreciate them more? Perhaps we should find out. I'm sure the powers that be are already demanding to know why we're here to celebrate the summer solstice as early as spring. But for a moment at least, we're free of the humdrum of responsibility and the drone of authority. Let's make the most of it, shall we? Pretend for a moment that we don't have to follow that terribly dull and predictable march of the calendar. I'm here to make that thought a possibility, an actuality, a reality. Summer starts here. Let's get this started, shall we? First up, Prince, whatever!